Hello, everybody. Tanya, thank you for the 32-month resub, and Vol for the 37-month resub at Tier 3 as well. And then Asamiya, Koala, and Cello Chu, thank you for being here. So I'm going to do some guitar stuff. Oh, was it what, like an extended gift sub thing? Someone did one of those the other day. So Vol, thank you for the gift sub if that's like what it was, because it says for your sub gift, but so I guess it's one of those multi-month ones. Hope I'm having a good day. It's been a little crazy trying to get the last of the college stuff in. Elena, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? How was your stream? Hey, Pythagoras, what's up? 6 months, gotcha. Constellacio, nice to see you. Is water there too? I feel it in the water. I knew it. I apologize for calling you out. But you're with every raid that Elena does. I can push his button. Constellacio, thank you. Oh, wow. I mean, okay, I was gonna say thank you for the 11 months. I guess it has been that long, hasn't it? I feel like the past year or so has gone by like really fast. Cozy music and music adjacent stream. What was the music adjacent stuff? Speaking of gift subs from Vol, thank you for gifting a sub to I Feel It in the Water. Alt Elf Cat, bonsoir. How am I? I'm alright. I'm just doing what I can. Fixing up tabs that had errors. Okay, yeah. Tabs and chord charts, I feel like, very often have errors, unfortunately. I had to do something that was so loud. Can I play the Bourrée in E minor? I can. Oh, man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the tabs are the things that have, like, you see the actual strings of the guitar and their numbers on them. There are tabs for other instruments too, like for the lute in the Renaissance, you'd have the lute strings, and instead of numbers, they use letters, which is a little strange because the letters don't correspond to the notes, they just correspond to the frets. So like A means you don't put your finger down, B means you press it down on the first fret, C is the second fret. Thanks, Elena. Kazi, thank you for gifting a sub to Hollow Halls. Yaru, what's up? Thanks for the claps. Henrik, hello. Jack, how's it going? Nice to see you. Old boy. Freckled farmer. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I was just making that up because I'm Hey, Paul, what's up, dude? How have you been? The man, the sounds around me and just the situation I'm in is just continuously wearing down on me, and so sometimes I don't know what else to do besides just playing whatever. Also, Gravito, hola. For my charts, how tiring of you? Yeah. I just like don't even. I feel like I'm essentially out of options for now, so I'm just kind of stuck. And no, the only thing, I went years without using the streamer song list because I wasn't doing requests. Even when I brought it back, it's still pretty basic what I'm doing with it, so. Living with the family, yeah. Like, it's like really not good. Bad, not good. Yeah. You've been antagonizing your non-music friends with music-related thought experiments. What are some of the experiments? You know, that is something I'm always curious about. Maybe I can do some reading. Oh, then definitely feed it dinner. I don't want your head to implode, explode, any sort of plode. You crack an egg on the skillet, hear the sizzling, wait for it to be cooked, then slide it onto the plate. Isn't this a musical composition? Because the recipe is just organizing the way I make all the sounds from that experience. Is it? Did you record it? Was the intention to was the manipulation of the sounds the intention or just the result? Everything makes a sound. Everything makes noise. No, it doesn't need to be. That was just one of the things. Although maybe you started typing that, but before. Although typically, if the sound is recorded like that on purpose, it shows a level of intention. But. Dio Brando, hello. A lot of them weren't equated with the failures of language. Okay, gotcha. What did they say? Yeah, that's what I mean. We've talked about this on stream, and every music major has had this discussion before. It's an important discussion to have, I think, depending on how you approach it. Although for me, it has diminishing returns, I guess you could say. None of that pitch could be written. Yeah, that's a... Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Well, how about this? For the people, there are people reading the chat right now, I think. Do you think what Paul described as... See, here's the thing. There's questions like, isn't that a musical composition? But what I think is more important is not actually necessarily answering the explicitly stated question, but we speak English good. We speak raid good. Welcome in. We speak English good. Reina Mystique. Met. Welcome everyone. We should give the raiders the same question, Paul. You should re-paste that message and see what they say. Nice to see you again as well. How was your stream? Exotic Gent, what's up? Oh, we have BTTV galore. We have Frankerface Z, Better Twitch TV, and 7TV emotes. So, if anyone doesn't see those doesn't have those extensions, and you're on, you have to be on a browser. I highly recommend checking it out. We talked about how, AI is putting artists out of work. Oh, let me stretch out before this one. I don't want to pull a muscle. All right. How much time do we have? How much time do we have? Oh, hey, what's up, Brian? This is what I'll say. It certainly poses a threat. Well, that's, speaking of speaking languages and stuff, and speaking of words and things, and also speaking of stuff and things. Did I mention things and stuff? Anytime there's any improvement in technology, it means someone's losing out on something. Someone who used to be required to do something isn't needed anymore. that's I mean that's just like that's just everything. Like where does that not exist? There is that. Yeah, who's gonna want to hang out with someone you can't do that joke to? But this was the I have a so it poses some problems, but people take it way too far, way too far, way too far. As if it's sometime, not even just in the distant future. People seem to think it's like in the very near future this is the case, but it's not going to be the case ever. That there will be an all-out replacement of humans at something artistic. And so there's all these things about how powerful. Let me do this because this is easier to. I'll just play some random sounds. People tend to focus on the technical details. They tend to focus on things like, will it be able to do the same thing a human can do? Dude, PK Tozar, 48 months. I still remember, just like it was yesterday, when you came in and I said your name in Ness's voice. Thank you for the 4 years of support. Damn. So many bad points. Yeah, the thing is, someone came in here and was like, hey, do you think musicians are gonna be like just completely obsolete because of AI? And I was like, no. And it was like, dude, you're just coping for and I was like, yo, shut shut the hell up. Jesus Christ. I was so annoyed. Let me give you the somewhat snarky but also the really quick responses. That will be the case when parents stop putting their kids' terrible artwork up on their refrigerator and instead replace it with AI art. Kids' art is bad, right? Shitty stick figures, dumb houses. The sun has a face. The sun, hello, idiot. Suns don't have faces. Oh, God. Kid's terrible. A machine, way better. Okay, so obviously the kids aren't dumb. I mean, they may be dumb. Well, But the whole thing is that there's more to a performance or any sort of art than just the actual result, which kind of gets into what Paul brought up just before the raid too. Dolan, what's up? Because people again go, but it's like, what if the AI generates shitty kid art? It's like, that's not the point. It's just knowing where it comes from is something that people care about. And if people stopped caring about that, then I would say, okay, yeah, now there's a chance that you'll never need a single musician, artist, whatever, ever again. I don't know when that'll happen. It won't be in my lifetime because I'll care. I'll care. And you can't tell me, like, I will care. So maybe once I die, that'll be the case. I can say that with 100% certainty. It has nothing to do with technology. It just doesn't matter. And that's something I don't hear anybody talking about. Everyone's just arguing about like technical abilities, and it's like, that's cool and super interesting. I'm super curious to see what happens. And I think philosophically it's interesting, but it's like, dude, you're missing that. If you want to talk about actual, like, practical applications and the idea of obsolescence of something, it's like you're missing a huge part of this. Because, well, you could be moved by music created by artificial intelligence. Like, what if I wasn't actually playing this, I don't know, and you still heard the same sounds or something? Right? Like, you could have indistinguishable sounds. You wouldn't know where it came from. But people like, it's the same reason why people are drawn to, well, kids who aren't terrible at, piano or drawing or something like that. Even though those performances are always worse than like adults. But why do they want to watch this 4-year-old go like, what do they want to do? Because it's like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's not even the sound they really care. Like, the sound's part of it. But it's like, oh, that's a little kid doing that. Like, it's another instance of people caring about more than just the end result. So if you're just interested in the end result, well, you're never going to have a situation, at least as far as I can see, anytime in the near future, where you're going to have humans that don't care about the things behind the creations. So, like, who here has a particular favorite musical artist? Okay, they have a favorite singer, band, or something. And there's something, probably everyone, right? Or most people, for those people who do, is there any part of that person's life or message or something like that you care about? Like, artists have personalities, and so and now you could be lied to, because someone brought this up too, and it was like a fair point. Like, you could be lied to. You could be lied to. Like, a person's story in life and everything could be made up. Someone from a record company or something could make something up, but after a while, you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Patrick, most beautiful thing someone brought that up a couple months ago, I think. And they can make stuff. Yeah, but that'll only go on for so long. I'm gonna look for someone. Again, I can make some pretty safe assumptions about a large chunk of the population. Those are safe assumptions. I can basically guarantee, based on my 30 years of living on this planet and doing really intense self-analysis and self-reflection, that I care about more than just the end result of any particular thing. And I could give examples of that. It's everything from the music I listen to. Even the people I hang out with. I don't hang out with people because they're the smartest people, or they have the most information in their brains, or they speak the clearest or something. Right? Does anybody do that? Is that how anyone picks their friends? They just have like the most elite friends ever. And if you do, you may not want to stay here because you may not like it. Streamers I watch, I don't sit and listen. I can just get, for anything that anyone plays, I can just get a better version. I can get a better version faster than anything anyone's going to play on Twitch. I can just go on YouTube or something. But if we do this, okay, twitch.tv, if I search music, and we go to the music category, okay, there are 34.7 thousand viewers. They're watching music on Twitch. Why? Why? Hey, Halls, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Kazi. And Kazi had to go just a second ago, but Kazi, if you're still here, thank you again for gifting that sub. Yeah, people are listening and people are watching streams because they care about the people who are on the streams. So, again, when that's not the case, then yeah, there's chance for obsolescence. But until that happens, it can't happen. What is up, Gooby? How's it going? Make a request? What's the request? I might have missed some stuff too, but I'm Naku. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. That's right. Gooby's been here probably longer than anyone I see chatting. Maybe there's someone lurking, but at least I think. Actually, well, yeah, you know, I don't know, because we actually met. I think I was already streaming music actually when we met, but what a cozy atmosphere. Thanks. And welcome to the stream. What were you doing on stream? MuseScore 4. I didn't check out all of it, but I heard some stuff. I saw videos people were putting and some things on Twitter and stuff. It looks pretty sweet. The thing is I haven't been using MuseScore. I've been it looks pretty wild. And singing in virtual reality. Nice. Continue the music vibes? Well, I will give you music vibes. Howl's Moving Castle? Kinda, not really, honestly. I switched from using MuseScore. I know they're not the same, but for what I was doing on stream, I switched from MuseScore to doing stuff with Keysight, because the main thing I was using it for was a visualization of the keyboard, and this is a bajillion times better. must go munch. That is totally understandable. I always need to do that right when I raid someone. Brox, what's up? How are you doing? Actually, that's a good point, Ash. Yeah. Replicas of that's actually really replicas versus originals. That's another one. When people stop caring about that. Okay, I'm gonna be, you know, with all due respect to the doomsday, the artistic doomsday people, it feels like it's pretty they're missing the big picture. But yeah. Okay, so for the people who are new, I'm actually a guitarist. Like I'm sorry, but you're missing. Sorry. It's as short. It's the type of short-sighted, unwise, foolish thought that a Twilight Zone character may have, who ends up regretting their wishes or choices at the end of the episode. Hello, type delete. So this buzzing, I've narrowed it down. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this, but I've been doing all sorts of experiments with tape and stuff. But when I play C's, something's happening. Okay, Barrios. Una limosna por el amor de Dios. This was not written by a computer. It was written by a real human. Unless I'm just saying that. Merci, Altov Cat. Paul, I can't believe you'd say that right in front of everyone. I should delete that message. It's just too offensive. Thanks for the claps. Hey, Chocolate Mint, what's up? Okay, a little bit of Bach. Oh, another example of why people care more about just the product. Imagine something. Okay. So I played that. That was written by someone else. Imagine how you'd respond if I said, I wrote that. Right? It'd be a different experience. Now imagine if I said, I just made that up on the spot. It'd be an even different experience. It would affect you differently. Again, there's almost an obnoxious number of reasons why the doomsday scenario is not going to happen. I calculate this, yeah. Like, I would still want to see people improvise. I don't like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. If someone wants to step up, whether they're human or computer, you know, I will challenge man or machine here. I'm done. Send them my way. I'm done. Birds aren't real. We all know they're just spy drones that the government puts out. And what's up, Patui? How's it going? I just made that up on the spot. Yeah. It totally wasn't the Sarabande and Alaman from Bach's first Lute Suite. It was definitely just something I improvised. Even though you guys heard me do this a million times yesterday. So these other points of, for those who were here yesterday when we were doing it, the magic, I know. And thanks for the claps. There is that argument that Ash, I think, is bringing up too, that if someone creates, the AI, and that AI creates something, they create some music. Is the person who made the AI the like composer? Because what if I'm not actually saying this is the case, but what if I, go into my DAW and I have like a synthesizer or something, and I play just one note, but I have it do a bunch of things. Or what if we just do this? Like, who's playing this? Am I doing this? Or is this, am I doing this right now, or is it the keyboard? All right, I'll turn this off. Is that me? Or is the keyboard the composer? Oh, sorry. Or is the keyboard the composer? Man, if we live in a simulation that runs only when we look, then what if we build a robot and don't look? Does the simulation simulate it or keep it in a state like Schrodinger's cat? Simulate it? I guess it would depend on the rest of the simulation, because there's a difference between, well, from what I understand about how people break video games for speedrunning purposes, well, there are different situations. Sometimes information relating to that object, for example, that's not loaded anymore, persists, even though the object itself doesn't. So that's how SRM, or stale reference manipulation, works, for those who are familiar with that. That's the whole basis behind it. know if that was actually the point of the question. If I'm the one hearing the sounds, am I the one creating? Yeah, did I just write that? Are you guys speaking my voice? Are these your words? Because you're creating it in your mind? Man. So I think this, I really think this C sharp and A sharp need to be the focuses maybe at this point. Yeah. That's where everything seems to break down. It's really... I wonder... So as I'm doing this, I can't say everything every time. I mean, I guess I could. It would just be really slow. I'm also just... Each time I'm doing this, I'm, for one... I'm actually trying out... I'm, like, changing my focus on different... on, well, all sorts of things. It could be physical. It could be the sound. It could be the idea of what I'm playing. I actually want to do this and see if I mess up. And I'm going to sort of set up my brain to target this. And when it messes up, see exactly how it feels and how it happened. I didn't mess up. I mean, this A sharp was like shorter than I wanted it to be, but like weirdly shorter. Ooh. I've never really thought about these two notes. I feel like I should give them a little bit more of something. I mean, they make sense because it's... Yeah, okay. Like my brain wasn't sure about this finger exactly, and it just like kind of touched this string, and it was like a little bit underneath it. Yeah, because I'm trying to think about... My brain's occupied with this, too. And what if I do this? So I don't know what happened. Wait, one of my other fingers was touching this. Get back to reading since no one will let you move. What do you mean no one will let you move? All the thanks for the hugs and the enjoy the lurking. Yeah, what's going on there? That when I start from here, it's fine, but well. Am I just like maybe there's like too much tension stored up in this finger because there shouldn't be any. I don't even need it. To sort of look at that in my free time. I'm going to play this Ponce piece as well. I'm still not sure exactly how I'm going to do it. Or like... No, I can't do that. Thanks, type delete. Not been here since dancing around the barn. Two broken ribs and a fractured clavicle. Oh, jeez. You had to sneak out to do the dishes. I just gotta do something. Let me do the dishes. Yeah, hopefully you're able to recover as soon as possible. So again, that one's got some janky stuff, but I feel like I actually have a clear idea of at least what to do about the things that aren't the best. So I wanted to do another composing on stream thing. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna do it anyway. I was gonna ask what you guys think about it, but I need to I'm realizing more and more that I think I need to just kind of do stuff regardless of sort of what's going on in chat. Frank, what's up? How's it going? So, I'm going to do this. Change the title for one. One second. So maybe I can even ask this. Is anyone here have any questions about writing music or anything music related or anything in general or anything? Where did I put whatever, I'll just do this. No, I won't use that. There it is. Okay, for those who'd like to follow along, composting on stream. Unless you have a magic trick to bridge without a thumb. What? Wait, what's bridge? What, bridge? What? Okay. All right, I'm going to show you how easy it is to write music without relying on artificial intelligence. And then I also wanted to do a comparison thing between Beethoven and Mozart based on what we did a couple days ago, a couple streams ago. You're missing one of your thumbs? When you roll your index finger over your thumb. Wait, roll my index finger. So I know what a thumb is, and I know what an index finger is. You know what? Regardless of the problem, here's the solution. Here's the solution. If you pay attention to the rest of the stream, it'll cure all of your problems. Guaranteed. All right. So, we're gonna write a song, and it's super easy. Kind of. Maybe getting started is at least easier than you may think. I'm willing to bet it's easier than you think. If there's nothing else you take away from this, remember this. Free lesson. That's right. Just good. It's just free stuff. Just free stuff. Okay. Pick a note, skip over another note, and play the next one. This is just like that. This is the core concept behind most, if not all, of the music you've ever listened to. And if we extend this pattern one more time, we get this. We get 3 notes. We get a triad, a lovely triad. Whoops. Okay, so if you notice, so these are the notes C, E, and G. There's just 3 different notes, kind of, and 3 different colors, despite the fact that we actually have 7 notes being played on the keyboard. Same thing here, still. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play in a particular key, and we're gonna keep it real simple. We're gonna play in C major. What that means is that the notes we're using and skipping over, depending on where we start, are these 7. And then it just repeats. So just all the white keys of the piano. If you're not familiar with the note names and what that looks like and what these different chords are, you can click on the link I put before, and it'll bring you to this resource, which looks like this. Although I'm in dark mode, so it'll be the reverse for you, unless you also have dark mode on. All right. This tells you the names of the notes on the piano. If you're not familiar, this shows you what they look like in standard music notation. These are the names of these notes above here. These are the names of the chords: C major, D minor, E minor, F major, G major, A minor, and B diminished. That's what the degree symbol is. And if we give the chords numbers instead of letter names, it's 1 through 7, like this. It's capital and lowercase just for major and minor. Major, minor. Okay. So the thing that we can do with this, for one, you can just kind of mess around at first. I recommend just experimentation. If you just pick a note on the keyboard, any note, and then you skip over the next one, and you play this one, skip over the next one, you have a chord. You have a triad. This happens to be F major. And a really simple way to kind of start writing something is if you just play this, you have the notes F, A, C, On here, they're red, purple, green. And if you just play those notes in other places, particularly to the right of them, you can start doing things. You can just mess around with the rhythms and the order of it. So that's all made up of just those 3 notes, and it repeats. And then maybe you pick another note. This G, do the same thing, skip over this, play this one, skip over this, play this one. And now these are your 3 notes to use. And you can do whatever you want with them. And you can do all sorts of stuff. You can do all sorts of stuff with just these 3 notes. Like, what if you just went, or what if you just change that pattern? If you notice, it's still these same notes, these same colors. What if you did this instead? You'd become famous. You'd become the most famous musician ever. All you have to do is use 3 notes at a time. What if we just use 3? Pretty simple. Let's go back to the. Let's go back. All right, but we go back to this C major. And what we're gonna do is we have 7 different chords. Each chord is just based off of one of these notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it repeats over. So we have 7 options. They sound like this. They look like this. This is what I just played. C. And then it repeats. And you can play them in all sorts of different orders. 1. We can jump over to 4 and play this one. 6. 2. 3, 4, 5, 1. So you can just jump around and do any order you want. Okay, now it might not sound, there's more to sort of music than that, but that's going to be part of the framework that we're, I figured you meant trade. Basically, my only problem is when I try to run up or down scales when I have to reach over the thumb to hit a note. Well, it's impossible. Well, you're talking because of your issue with your thumb, or? Now this is, what we're talking about here isn't specific to the piano or a keyboard instrument, although it is just the one we're using as an example. So this is, and obviously there will be like technical limitations depending on how experienced someone is. So including for myself, like I am not a great piano player by any means, like at all. So I just work with what I got. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can pick 4 numbers. Each of of those numbers will correspond to one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does anyone have any suggestions of 4 numbers? Or if people want to put out some different numbers? Okay, we can use 1 in here. This is 1. What if we do this? So I don't, just for the sake of time. What if we do, this is different than we did. Actually we kind of did. What if we just do like the simplest one? What if we just do this? Man, you want a bunch of songs? Just 1, 4, and 5. And to round it out, we can do 1, 4, 5, 1, 1, 4, 5, 1, and repeat that over and over. Now, what does that sound like, just sort of with a basic rhythm? Well, we'll just do the chord. So these sound different because they're slightly different, but it's still the same chords, meaning each time we hear this, it's still only 3 notes, no more, no less. The notes are just arranged differently. You can change the rhythm of it. Keep it simple here just for a second. You can just mess around with only just playing the notes, any one of these 3 notes, and then when we get to this chord, any one of these 3 notes, and when we get to this one, any one of these 3 notes, and then back to. Now, it may sound sort of simple and childish right now, and you'd probably be right, because we're just doing this, and everything's super simple, but it's a start. You can start messing around with patterns. Now you can also, you don't have to just play those 3 notes, but that's somewhere where you could start. And even if you do that, you have all sorts of possibilities. But what if instead we start playing some notes in between our 3 options that we just had? So it was still just like green and blue, but So we still had these, but they were just well, I played them really short, but they weren't the main notes. Okay. And we'll do something else. I'm gonna do one other thing. This chord here in particular is kind of special. The way we're gonna use it, we're gonna add one more note, and it's still following this pattern of just skipping over. We're just gonna skip over one more note and do this. Okay, so now we're gonna add an F to this. We're gonna add red. Just on this one chord. Now we could do it with all of them. We could go. But we're just gonna do it this one. And that'll unlock, you know, one other note that we can really emphasize when we're playing this chord. And now instead of just playing these chords like this, I'll just alternate between some of them. So I started breaking away from just this pattern of chords and just the initial rules we had set, but everything I was doing was still at the core of it based on those principles. Hello, Pinnacle of Noob. I cannot. And what's up, TB Bonsoir. But now we have to. What's important for this is to. When you're experimenting, you can play whatever. Again, you can just do whatever you want in life, really. I mean, you could have a piano and you could just do this if you want. You know what? You can just use it as a really large, expensive coaster if you want, and simultaneously create some avant-garde music. But if you want to expand, potentially get into and or expand how you're thinking about music and creating music, then and figuring out how you can actually use it to your advantage, you'd want to think about what you actually want the listener to feel. Hey Kaya, I just heard that it's in Vegas. So I was just messing around and essentially actually just sort of plucking. No, I was just playing notes that kind of fit this pattern. Very, you could say uninspired. But let's maybe add some inspiration. Now something that I got close to reaching at times is something sort of playful. And you could go, well, why? What made it sound like that? Or if you just started there and hadn't played anything and you go, I want to make something that sounds really playful. Maybe you're writing music for a game and it's just supposed to be really fun and almost goofy and stuff, kind of. You can think about the characteristics of what that would look like and what that would feel like for you, right? Something light, right? When you're in a good mood and you're energetic and you're hyped up, you're just things are light. Now maybe there's actually a ton of energy and you're totally chaotic and crazy, but that's all right too. But so this is light. This is not. Right? Even this choice of chords, these you could say generally brighter, like major chords, that's light too. Versus using these minor chords. It's the exact same thing except using a minor chord as this. Okay, so that choice is you have to think about what that's gonna end up sounding like. So So that's kind of something. Using this too as a we can keep. These are all like really, really light gestures. Nothing. It's not this. Or that probably wouldn't fit for this cute, cheerful, lighthearted, fun, silly game you're writing the music for. Oh, what about that? What if we use it? That's kind of a light, silly little thing. Now, I didn't do this on purpose, but I'm already starting to get the vibe. That little gesture reminds me of something that was used already in a video game. What if instead of doing this, just using these white keys, if you make it sort of even lighter and even sort of a little sillier and more playful, if instead of we do this, these two keys are right next to each other. They're as close as it gets. It's a minor second. Hello, Tengi. What if we do that with each of these notes? So we have to go. But now we play the note right below it. Does that sound like anything to some? So that's like some of the music from Banjo-Kazooie. And that's a pretty at that point in the game, at least that's like a pretty sort of, again, lighthearted, fun little thing. It's the combined with other things gives you this. Well, this app, we can actually take a listen just for a second. So if we just and then it actually gets used as material for later in the game, which is kind of nice because you can do something like this. And it's just like a sort of a darker version. But what if we do the main title? And you can see how just sort of lighthearted and fun-loving and sort of goofy it is right off the bat. Like, listen to the sounds it uses too. And this is. Okay, guys. I mean, huh? Right, this is almost like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, this is. You can hear that theme right there. There's the bum ba da dun dun. Okay, so that's right. You get so now maybe it makes you get a little better idea of what I was talking about. Now that wasn't the exact thing. Country music. I mean, that was part of the the intro. That was part of the influence for sure. So what if we do this? What if we do? I want to get the actual. No, we don't need the overture. Maybe it'll just be. Oh, what the heck? What? What did I click on? I'm trying to find like the exact moment when we hear that. Does anybody know specifically? Like, why is I feel like this is this is I feel like this is should not be this difficult to just get something that sounds. That reminds me of Baby's Day Out, by the way. Although I think you get the overall idea. And this is actually just using two chords. Two of the chords we were just using, 1 and 5. 1, 5. Doing this little thing here, boom, 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 also kind of makes you feel like you want to bounce back and forth again, and something that'll help make it feel pretty light. But we don't have to, well, that's just already another song, so we won't use that. Or maybe we can take this part. The staccato thing, yeah, keeping it short. Again, short, light. If that's what we want to do. And I moved away from the thing we had started with, but I just added in some other chords. Which one in particular? Give you a second to figure that. If this is 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just if we start with 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we use these 3 notes. And then I went. So that's if we start down here, 2. And then back to 5, which we had done. And then 1. Now I had messing around with when I was much younger. I still remember this on a one of my friend's keyboards. I did this thing, and it always reminded me. It gives me the same vibes as this. It always reminded me of like a town or something from an RPG. And it went. And I just kind of repeated again. It was just a sort of a goofy little thing. And what I was using, part of what helped me, part of what kind of made me want to do that is, if anyone's ever stuck, this is a little compositional thing, something to help inspire you a little bit. If you pick different sounds to play with, so instead of using the same piano sound or something, you can try. You, You can see which. Jacob Collier Fix You reaction? I could do it. That doesn't feel very light. That doesn't. That gives a different feel. I've seen it. What, his version of Fix You or people doing reactions to it? It's both, but. His version I have, yeah. I have. Maybe I should do a reaction video to it, but actually react. Does anybody know a single music person who actually does, who actually reacts to stuff and doesn't just go like, oh, so good. Woo. Oh. Woo. They're so bad. I can be the first. I should. People probably won't like, because I'm pretty sure, I feel like most of the reason people like reaction videos is just like the person is almost curating content for them. And maybe people just want to see the, you know what? God, I can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. Oh man, this is what happens when I'm just generally not in the best mental space. I just want to like rip on everything. God, I hate the vocal coaches. Yeah, I hate all of it. I hate all of it. I hate all of it. All right. I should react to people reacting to stuff. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to show you guys what I mean. Watch this. Damn it. Okay. God damn it. You know what you shouldn't be? It shouldn't. This is just Jacob's music. And this guy just put himself on top of it. This guy just put himself on top of someone else's video. What do you think Uncle Momo added to it?
Hey there, this is John Henney. I'm a voice teacher and the host of video. My favorite thing.
Okay, here's my segment called Being a Jerk. Can someone record this and then send it to someone and they can react to me reacting to this guy reacting to Jacob?
First of all, the piano's just stunningly beautiful. Wow, I love how raw it is. You can even hear the pedals, the noise of the pedals. But his touch is just extraordinary, and already the chord voicings and substitutions, this guy's obviously incredibly musical.
All right, so already what I'm seeing here, I mean, he's got a really high quality camera. His facial expressions when he's listening are just spot on. I mean, you can tell he's really feeling the music as he's listening to Jacob play. his selection and word choice shows that he knows what he's talking about, and it's very eloquent when he speaks. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it so far. I'm really liking it so far. Sherry, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're reacting to someone reacting to Jacob Collier playing piano.
So I'm excited to see this. Looks like a bunch of Grammys there in the back. Wow, that already sounds really cool.
Wow, I'm already liking the little bit of humor and stuff. I'm already liking this. He's got good pacing. Got good pacing. Let's...
You try your best, but you don't succeed.
Oh, such good facial
Oh, that's
movements.
cool.
You can tell he's really listening.
You want, but know what you need.
Oh, the piano.
Oh, the reaction.
You're so tired, but you can't sleep.
Mm.
Stuck in river.
Awesome head shake, by the way.
Oh, that is so stunningly delicate, and just the affectation on his voice. I actually really like it. He's really darkening his voice. He's keeping all of the vowels really rounded, and his larynx is a little lower. When you try your best, and just keeping that little bit of depth. What it does is it makes your vocal tract a little longer. So rather than having a trumpet, he has a little more of a trombone, and it brings out the lower parts of his voice. And
Again, I'm already liking here. He's going into some detail about the music, which is really nice to see, as opposed to someone who's just watching the video and making faces. Now there are the faces, and I'm not sure that was the best Jacob Collier impression, but I think he got the point across though. And again, there's some good instruction here, some good information. I'm really enjoying this.
And what he's doing here, I think in this context, it's wonderful. It wouldn't work in every context, but the sound that he's creating here, just the warmth and the darkness is perfect for this rendition.
Mm.
Tears come streaming down your face.
Oh, he's feeling
It's
it.
beautiful. Oh,
Lose something you can't replace.
nice.
Good words thrown in there. Just good little. Show's still engaged.
Love someone and it goes to waste. Oh, could it be worse?
That's just
some serious reacting. I'm kind of speechless, to tell you the truth. I'm like not really sure. This is reacting on a whole different level. I mean, you can see the expression in the face. You can see the pensive hand gesture, the lean back out of the position he's been in the whole time. It's a full-on reaction.
That's just gorgeous. Wow. Wow. And his
I'm such an asshole. I don't care.
get a little choked up. His falsetto, he has a core to it. It's not just falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
Wuss. He's got a little wuss. He keeps a little cry in there. He keeps a little core in the sound. And then he's just beautifully blending it back down to his chest voice. And his piano playing is blowing my mind. I know I'm supposed to be reacting as a voice teacher, but my gosh, this guy is so good.
See, now what you really need to be doing when you react is you just need to be doing ridiculous, over-the-top impressions of Jacob. That's what you actually need to be doing. It's the one criticism. More impressions, more ridiculous in the impressions.
And ignite
How can you not hear that and just want to go, I will try. I will try. I will try. I will try to fix you. I will try. To feel.
He's so stunningly musical.
He's so stunningly reactive. It's just,
Wow. I'm having a hard time getting through this. This is just killing me.
brave. Oh no.
His phrasing, the way he places notes, the way he delays.
Oh, I can't. What? We're a third of the way through. I can't. On to the next person. On to the next person. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Why does it look like he's having a conversation with Jacob? Okay, we got a totally different style here.
Today we got new reaction.
We got click, okay, totally different editing, totally different style. Just in the person's room, no bricks. This is
know it because you read the title. Otherwise, why
oh,
would
we
you
got
know?
okay, we got meme gifs
Jacob
like
Collier,
thrown in.
it's you. Not gonna bore you guys. Let me know how you been in the comments. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jacob Collier.
Dude.
It's lovely to see you.
Hey,
How did
Jacob.
this guy get an interview with Jacob?
Immensely honoured to be a part of today's event. The work that There With Care is doing for the world right now is some of the most crucial, some of the most groundbreaking, life-changing work that's being done on the whole planet. The world is a very difficult place right now, and voices of comfort, voices of genuine care, and voices of experience and love have directly suffered as
I skipped.
you guys are doing is done in the world.
It's the opposite. This is the opposite. I know Jacob's hasn't played anything yet, but this guy's more lifeless than I am when I listen and play stuff. Man.
Thank you so much.
By the way, when I'm really paying attention to stuff and I'm listening to music and I'm at a concert or something like that, just listening in any situation or playing. That's how I roll.
For all the work you're doing to change people's lives,
All right, Jacob.
to break new ground, it means so much to I think it's most necessary.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but know what you need. When you feel
Whoa,
so tired,
Jacob.
but you can't sleep.
This is the exact. Okay, there we go. There we go. He's starting doing something now. Hold on. This guy's name is Stankface. I'm waiting for a Stankface then. Wait, you've seen this? It's like this all the way through? When you said this is a boring one, I thought you were just like guessing. Well, hold on. Let's see. What the?
Jacob said.
What the? 2.1k views. Dude, this is more views than any of my. Why am I playing music? Why am I not just recording myself watching other people play music and just upload it to YouTube? I'm an idiot. Why am I so stupid? What the hell have I been doing this whole time? Why have I been trying to make music when other people can just do it for me?
Yeah, gosh, he is so weird. Hi, my name is Sam Johnson and I'm a voice teacher. Today I will be reacting to and analyzing Jacob Collier performing a cover of Fix You, originally by Coldplay. This video is sponsored by Express, and for any pure ton that I'm using blocked dependent friends, you are
What the
and
hell?
you can
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Also, I totally gave it a fair shot by cutting right before he was about to talk in the last video and just ending the video. So
When you try your best, but you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but know what you need.
see, how can
So
you
he's
listen to
singing
Jacob
in
and
a
not
very kind of back place where I hear his tongue retracting significantly. Not to say it as a bad thing. It's not a thing that I usually teach for people, but Jacob obviously is he knows what he's doing with his voice, and he knows what sounds work for him. Like, it's a big part of his style, whatever. You can get through with doing things in a non-traditional way. You can balance non-traditional vocal coordinations, and I do think that he's a good example of someone who does that, and it has been able to come with a lot of success doing that. So I usually don't teach that sound just because I think a lot of times it creates...
I'd like that out of context, where someone's just in a video, it has nothing to do with reacting to anything, that's just and you just start talking, or maybe I should just do that on stream, or I just start going like this, guys. Hey guys, what's going on? Thank you for the resub, everybody. I really appreciate it all. Thank you for the 11 months to almost 1 year of sub support. I really appreciate that.
It's a lot of tension in...
It just sounds like he morphs into Herman Munster, you know, for those nice contemporary reference.
tongue. And when we have a lot of tongue tension, it almost always creates tension in the larynx and in the jaw as well. So let's see if it becomes a problem, or how he manages that sound as it continues.
Problem?
When you feel so tired that you can't sleep, stuck in rivers.
As he went to that higher one, the larynx rose a little bit, so we lost a little bit of that similar sound. So it was stuck in river. It thins out the sound a little bit. If he had kept that kind of dopier sound where... I think it's
Dopey.
from his tongue pushing down. Like, I really hear a little bit of tonguiness rather than just kind of an open sound in the back. But either way, most people will call that kind of a back sound, where we're not hearing a lot of forward resonance or forward placement in the voice.
Tears come streaming down your face,
And then he's back to the hootier sound.
What sound?
your face.
And then he's back to the hootier sound.
Hootier? Hootie and the Blowfish? Hootier?
You can't replace.
Yeah, so he's using that kind of hootie sound and then a very
Dude.
much non-hootie sound, just as
What
colors
is
that he's
hootie?
playing with. Love the thing. The thing kind of lost that sound, and it became a little bit thinner sounding and everything. I think it's a conscious
Oh,
choice.
maybe like an owl, yeah, hootie.
Hootie, hoo, 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 hoo.
So basically you're calling Jacob an owl? Wow.
When you love someone and it goes to waste.
Yeah, I'm hearing the tongue.
Can it be worse?
I guess I struggle to take myself this seriously. You guys know what I mean? Can someone help me out with this? Can someone help me out? Help me find words for what I'm feeling and express. See, this is... I wish I could do this. I feel like I'd be way more popular I could just like with a straight face do this kind of thing. I don't know how. Guys, what am I? Someone help me.
Yeah, so even when he's going into that more falsetto-y kind of sound, he's maintaining that retracted sound. I think that the lack of articulation or the lack of understandability, it sounds kind of like he's got marbles in his mouth, is because the tongue is retracting like that. So if that was an important thing
More pretentious,
and not
yeah, I get more serious. Like even when we were listening to, Mozart's D minor Requiem, even that were people making poop jokes at one point. Like maybe this is why I like don't fit in anywhere, because I feel like most of the people, at least basically everyone I know who would like really like Mozart or something, really are probably not gonna. Who is there? Weren't there poop jokes? I didn't personally make them, but I saw people making them. And I thought they were sort of appropriate. I thought Mozart would have appreciated it. I feel like I don't feel the need to be very serious when it comes to things that I take seriously, if that makes sense. Like, I really care about music a lot, but I feel like, and it's very important, and it means a lot, but I don't feel like, I feel like that doesn't mean that man, I wish I knew like the right way to capture this, that like, I don't know, there's something like not chill. Like not, I don't know, there's something not chill about it. Like cool from a piano teacher standpoint, but really odd from a listener standpoint. Well, that was the other question. So for people who aren't, not gatekeeping, but it's just like, dude, who cares? Like, I don't. So there's here. Let me do some impressions. Let me, instead of trying to use words, let me just show. The Mozart stream taught you a lot, but that's what I mean. And so like I'm pretty sure, without watching it back, that at one point I was never like, and Mozart's just so, and maybe other people are just, I don't know, maybe I'm just a weirdo. That could very well be the case. Maybe I'm just an immature weirdo or something. But like, oh, the Mozart, and like, I know that's true to some people, but I don't know. There's something that's, the voice, like, it's like, just
wants to just retract.
Dude, RG, what's up? RG, yo. Bonsoir. Cop love. Yo, it's nice to see you guys here. All right, what we're doing right now is we are reacting to people reacting to someone singing a song. So, we already reacted to 2 videos of this person reacting to Jacob Collier doing Fix You. We're on the third person. All right? So, good luck, have fun. Thanks. What were you up to? Were you doing more OMS stuff? It sounds complicated. It is. But okay, can I react to this? I need someone to react to this afterwards so we can just bring it to a next level. What I was saying before, to just catch you guys up on the reaction. I get there's something about this that I feel like I could never do, at least with a straight face, as you're seeing right now. But there's this one point I'm going to try to bring up something here that I feel like there's a way to talk about someone singing or playing music or doing whatever without doing this, and I'm about to show it. And by the way, for anyone who's thinking this, you are correct. I am a jerk. I am such a jerk. But I don't know. Okay, watch. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so here's someone reacting.
Yeah, so
okay, I don't know what it is. Guys, someone help me out here. Someone help me. I can't be the only one who was bothered by the way he nodded his head. I can't. Rich, what's up, dude? Like, I don't know if I've ever done this ever in my... And again, it could just be me. Like, know what I mean?
Even when he's going into that more falsetto-y kind of sound, he's maintaining that retracted sound. I think
I like that out of context.
that the lack of articulation or the lack of understandability, it sounds kind of like he's got marbles in his mouth, is because the tongue is retracting like that.
A know-it-all head shake. Okay. Maybe here's another way to put it. Do you think, not that you have to do this, but do you think this, okay, two questions. They're like related, but they're two separate things. Okay, this and the people we watched before, do you think that's what they do when no one's watching? Okay, so that's like for the nonverbal stuff. And the second one is for the verbal stuff. Is that how they, like, I don't know, talk to friends? Now, the thing you may say to that is, if you're making a video, should you speak as though you're talking to your friends? And the answer is probably no, but I don't. That's the feeling I get, like, and that's what I do on stream, at least. That's how I've always done this. I'm not really, at least that's what I tend to respond to. So again, it's probably just me, but.
So if that was an important thing and not a thing that he wants to just color his music with, then yeah, focusing on getting your tongue a little bit more out of the way, forward tongue, while still you can get a little bit of that open feeling in the back by just kind of stretching everything down. It raises the soft palate significantly. It lowers the larynx, but you can get a little bit more clarity just by bringing the tip of the tongue forward, which it sounds to me like his is just pulling back a bit.
Lights will guide you and ignite your bones.
I like it.
I will try to fix you.
Nice. So you could hear as he was ascending, his jaw is a little bit.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. For the people who aren't vocalists or something, or what types of things do you get out of? Which of the three do you like more so far? The super analytical, detailed one, the one where the guy literally just listened, or the one where the guy reacted, but it was like, this is like emotion, non-stop with nothing, so this is just like pure performance, and then this is lots of stopping and like technical stuff. What do you guys like so far? Do you feel like they're canned for you? Yeah. Make sure you cover the tricks. Yeah, I think so too. Like, 'cause yeah, it is a performed thing. Like, it's it's not a live stream. Like, this is, I'm assuming he didn't do this like on a stream. You like the one where you just watch the video by yourself and feel the song. Makes sense. Makes no sense because it's too technical. Gotcha. Yeah, so I guess your audience is, I guess no surprise. Your audience is an important thing. Thinking about who you're trying to speak to. I mean, I know for me, whenever I watch, you know, it's not like I've never watched React videos or something, but I don't know about you. Whenever I watch something that's a reaction video, it is always because I just want to watch the thing that the person's reacting to. And like, maybe I could look it up on my own or something, but I'm kind of just too lazy. I'll just watch the thing. Like, I'll just watch them watching it, and I hope they say as little as possible. Yeah, then why not look up? Just like, the thing's just there, and like, finally, I was like, just watch it. Like, it is super ultra laziness. Like, it's almost more difficult than being like, it's almost would be lazier to look up the original thing, because you'd probably have to deal with less stuff. But I'm just like, I don't want it. Now, all right. You got to find someone reacting to me. Dude, someone kind of did a reaction. Kind of, not really. They called me out on TikTok years ago because I was a jerk to them. I like reprimanded them for self-promoting without saying just coming self-promoting. I react to my own stuff. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Okay, now this is opera singer, so we should get a different perspective. I'm imagining, oh, this is not the most flattering angle, but I'm imagining we'll get a fourth thing here where she will be, she'll relate this to, well, her specific opera background and approach. It's usually not through reaction videos. Yeah, typically you want the emotional one. Now I wonder if that's why this guy probably, oh, I guess he doesn't have the most. Well, okay. So he's got 166,000 views on this. This guy's got 2,000. This is 230,000. This is 28,000. But obviously, we have to look at their channel sizes. That's going to be a huge thing. So I'm wondering if Sam Johnson is, how much bigger is his channel than John Henry Vocal Studio? Is it, okay, so around 670K subs. If we compare that 670K to 100,
Hey,
ooh, okay, interesting. All right. So his channel is over 3 times bigger than his, but he has, that percentage does not match up with the difference in views on these videos. Right, so this is well over 50%. This is what, like, what's the percentage here? 166 to 230. Right, it's almost, it's over 66%, right? It's over 2/3 of the views. So what that's maybe telling us, it was also the first one here, is that most people are like RG, where they're liking the less technical stuff and just someone listening. I mean, this guy's, he ends up crying. He ends up crying on the video. Okay, this was the non-flattering frame, by the way.
It's me, Jess, and I'm an opera singer. Today's video is Patron Pick of the Month, and for this month, they have chosen Jacob Collier singing Fix You.
Someone say it so I don't have to.
Now, just a disclaimer, they have chosen Jacob Collier singing Fix You. Now, just a disclaimer, I may not be able to go super in depth with this video, mainly because I know Jacob Collier and his arrangements and—
Oh, wait, okay, time out. I was hoping she didn't say, okay. Apparently you don't know Jacob Collier that well. Not well enough to know that his name is Collier. What the hell? What the?
And they are very complicated. I personally don't work well with just audio. I work very well with detailed analysis when I have sheet music. Since I don't have that, this might just be a more relaxed reaction. Let's go.
Hello everybody, my name is Jacob Collier. It's lovely to see you. I am immensely honoured to be a part of today's event. The work that There With Care is doing for the world right now is some of the most crucial, some of the most groundbreaking, life-changing work.
Why are they reacting to him talking?
The world is a very difficult place right now, and
okay, all right, all right, you didn't have to.
Voices ever meant is done in live. I'd like to enjoy.
So does anyone else want to know, anytime someone makes a face or goes like, ooh, does anyone want to know what that's in reference to? Like, if you can't, because I feel like if you already know, then you don't need to see that. But if you don't know, you'd be curious why the person's doing, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Keep going.
you try your best, but you don't succeed.
I'm
But you don't succeed.
I thought that would have been a better thumbnail. That would have been quite the thumbnail. That's what I.
You try.
It's like the Undertaker. I wish I felt music that much.
But you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but know what you need. When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in rivers.
Reacted to the reaction.
Tears come streaming down your face.
See, this is a little difficult for me because I'm actually tempted. Each time I'm watching these, I'm tempted to actually react to what Jacob's doing. Which, by the way, I'm going to do after this. I'm going to give other people a chance to shit on me. So I'm going to reach you. Hello.
Lose something you can't replace.
Stop.
When you love someone and it goes to waste. Oh, could it be worse? Oh.
Has no one... Okay, so I do not mean to pause it on these things, but none of them have mentioned that he's essentially said, like, can't instead of can't. Well, he said can't. Can't go.
Could it be worse to waste? When you love someone and it goes to
Alphen, thanks for the 25 bits.
Oh, could it be worse?
Can it be worse? Can it be worse? Can it be worse, though? Can the fix be worse?
Oh, let me pause. Oh my god. Okay. I haven't seen
That's what I need to do. I need
Jacob
to.
Collier video in quite some time. I've never seen this. I feel like there's no need to really explain how great of a musician he is. I think that's just pretty well known. If this is your first time hearing him, please go check out other videos. So I unfortunately don't have the sheet music like I said before. I have no idea what chords he's playing. All I know is it's a beautiful sound and it goes so well together despite how different it sounds from the original. I want to point out
I'm finding
also-
it so I keep focusing on these melons. Probably because they're actually in focus.
his voice. So when he sings, at least in this take, I haven't really like paid deep attention to when he's singing. I just love the overall sound. But
28,000
what I've
views,
noticed
guys.
right now
I
is
am an
when he
idiot.
sings, he tends to sing on a more U-shaped vowel. Like you can see his lips are pretty much forward for a good amount of the words, even if they don't have an U-shaped vowel.
When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep.
Excellent. They're in
And
focus.
I
The
don't know
two.
if that has to do with his accent or if that's the way that he habitually forms his mouth in order to create the sound that he has. Whatever the case, it's so distinctive and it works. Second thing I want to point out is I love how much time he is spending on the word when. So the first 2 lines of this song starts with the word when, and it's pretty low in it's just a pretty low note in general. And I love how he is really settling into that note and then holding it out for a good amount of time before jumping into the next word.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed. When you need.
You know what I think is something interesting about these videos? The video they're watching is always smaller than them. Like, but on Twitch, whenever you see people do stuff, they're always, you know, down here, like up in the corner or something. They're always the small thing in the videos.
Again, adds to this idea that this is his arrangement and he's thought this out so much so to where he can make it different enough to where it's almost, I don't know, I hate to say this because one, we have to pay tribute to the original writer of this song, right? He's able to take a song though and twist it enough to where it almost sounds like he created the whole thing from the get-go. It's wild. But I just wanted to point that out. That was a nice subtle touch that added to the differentiation between his arrangement and the original.
Lights will guide you.
Okay. So the question is also what Tanguy said. Yeah, so as an opera singer, what I do is totally different, but still, yeah. I didn't see any of that, which is what I would have hoped. One of the things is the question is, am I just a hater? The answer is yes, but what is this guy doing?
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to
Is
the
he on a
channel.
treadmill?
If you're new to the channel, my name is Sebs, and I do all my reactions from the treadmill.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get a little bit more, you know, a little bit better shape.
Okay.
Walking is
My name is Jacob Collier.
Wow. Why is the sound clip? Is he feeling the music or is he feeling the burn?
Sorry, I'm pausing already. Yo, dude, I got like goosebumps like down my legs though. No upper body, surprisingly.
What?
Waist down. I'm not used to being so touched by a low voice. How about that? I've kind of gotten used to like high, like I listen to a lot of R&B and whatnot. High voices became the thing.
America's Got Talent. What is this? What is this at? Okay. God, I got goosebumps on the back of my knee. Touched by a little. Yeah, I was like, oh, he's making it really easy to make that exact joke. Oh my god. Also, look at this stank face. Okay, so now here's the actual video. This one I love because this is just the thumbnail with his face just on it. It's just on it. Here's pointing to Jacob. Okay. Now I'm gonna listen to Jacob.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jacob Collier. It's lovely to see you. I'm immensely honoured to be
Okay.
a part.
No, all right,
Show so much love to you wherever you
So
are.
I was
in the
doing
world.
something for it was for
Hope you enjoy.
COVID because this was 2 years ago. All right, so the first thing is we're not even gonna get past. We need to think about this is what sticks out to me. You got to think about what this relates to what we were just doing before this React train. Why is he playing it like this? Because there is a reason. What's informing all of his decisions, and what are the decisions? So that's like the musical thing. That's what actually happens if you're a musician and you're trying to actually play something. You're trying to write something. You're trying to do a cover. You know, whatever it is. Okay, so I look at things even like his posture and his physical motions. So it's pretty subdued. And we're gonna see at one point his body's gonna come down like this. And so that's directly related to how he's feeling about the music and what he's trying to do with it. So everything is, it's very it's very calm and steady. I don't know what his relationship with
Wherever you are in the world.
E flat
you enjoy.
is, but and even for Jacob, like this is pretty simple in terms of the like harmony and stuff, and it starts. Boom. This is really low. So if we actually go back for a second.
Hope you enjoy.
So this is what you're hearing essentially. Which you could have done this. We hear this a lot. But instead, it's much more subdued. So boom, dim, boom. I'm curious because he does this twice. What's the chord? So if you wanted to do this yourself,
You try your best, but you don't succeed.
and everything is super, he's super free with the time. It's not.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed.
It sounds, man, it sounds pretty depressing, not in a bad way. And even when he did this,
Succeed.
it's like he's got like so little energy, and it's so subdued that his throat like stops vibrating.
But you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but know what you need.
Again, yeah, he did.
When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep.
And there's all of a sudden a bunch of energy put into it on the F on feel.
When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in Tears come
It sounds like
streaming down your face.
it's almost improvised, which I have a feeling it probably is.
Lose something you can't replace.
Also, he's totally changing around. For those of you who are familiar with the song, you'll notice that he's totally changing around the rhythms and the melody. So it's like, what? It's like, is it even Fix You still? I think it is. It clearly is. Anyone who hears it would know. Beyond the words, I think. But
When you love someone and it goes to waste. Oh, could it be worse? Could it be worse?
there's a perfect example of this. He builds up a bunch of energy, and you can hear it in the dynamics. You can hear it in actually the range and how high up it goes, which, not that he wasn't doing it before, but for a relatively extended period of time. And he comes down to here and then drops down to... So the energy builds up and then drops down. Ready? Now, if only I was a better piano player.
Lights will guide you
That melody matches with the actual song.
and ignite your bone.
Not anymore.
I will try to fix you. In hyperbole.
Okay, so it's Jacob Collier.
In
So he's got to do a 2-5-1. He's got to modulate somewhere. He can't stay in the same key.
hyperbole.
So he goes from E flat to E. How exactly did he do it? C minor. So what would he do? We could get it smoother. So if anyone ever wants to use that, he did this, E flat. Just what we were talking about before, essentially using these 7 notes. And then just repeating over. switching over to these notes. So from E flat to E. By just going 2, 5, 1. And whenever you have a key change like that, again, it brings up the energy a bit. So that's the use. Now, a lot of times you see it just with no chords to actually guide you there, to actually modulate. It just instantly happens. So you're just like, you're in your E flat world. But he actually took a couple chords and bridged it together. It's like, should correspond with more energy. And it definitely does. There's those little licks that's like, it's the highest his voice has gone so far.
Just lights will guide you home and ignite your bones and I.
Now his voice is changing.
I will feel.
Okay, so up to this point, his voice has been very hooty. With the lips out like this, the jaw forward, the rounded sounds, the tongue down. We'll move to. But now everything starts to get clearer. Heard it? And you can see it in his body. Boom, boom. And he moves his head. Right here.
Your bones and
Your bones. From something. Your bones, your bones, your bones.
Your bones and I will feel.
And does this again. Okay, so.
Bones and I will feel.
So he modulates and he actually does it the exact same way. He goes somewhere different, but he does it the same way. So what's the chord he actually leaves on from?
Your bones and I will feel.
Okay. So here he goes. We're in E major world. And he ended up here. So he does the same thing. 2 chord, 5 chord, But the relationship of where we were to where we are going changed. Before we were here, E flat. That was the where everything was centered, and we jumped up, well, to here. But now he's going from here and not going up to here. It's not this. It's not it's this. We're jumping from here to here, which that is a chromatic median. We've all heard this before. Although you heard it like that. Okay, so that jump, even without any sort of modulation or anything, is already pretty magical. But if you go so this just builds up the energy.
Your bones and I will.
He also smooths it out with using a motive, a little gesture that he had just done before, with the melody, which always helps.
Your bones and your bones and I will fix you.
Just sort of riffing. He's like solo. There's like a little solo section just of the voice. Energy comes down a bunch.
Fix you.
I think that's at the lowest his voice got. His body hunches back up. Little riffing. I was gonna stop, but I was like, I don't think he's actually done modulating. He just jumped. He's just moving more. I'm curious what he did. The specifics of what he did. The general thing here that you can actually mess around with, which could be fun, is just go. Which we hear in like video games. It's sometimes.
Lights will guide
I think that was the first time he used an actual just like secondary dominant chord.
and it lies your bones. I will try to fix you.
Okay, so I've talked about doing this. Take a note. Well, actually, let's do this. A flat, G sharp, whatever you want to call it, and see how many chords you can play with this note in it. Just pick it as the top note. What this can allow you to do is hear any one note as being part of way more chords than just these three, or maybe these four. And that can get used here.
I will try to fix you.
So you think he's gonna do this? We're in. That's what you expect, the G sharp. You expect to go back to E because it's. But you get surprised and you could do the same thing again. That's what you'd expect. thank you for the 8-month resub. How's it going? And brings everything down to this. He's playing a D flat major 7 chord. You can hear the major 7th, it sticks out quite a bit when he plays the C. And it gives it a feeling of not being as solid as something like this. Instead. Arrowwood, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Life be lifing around? Yeah, I feel you. Okay, so that was my reaction to Jacob doing Fix You. We could use those principles and apply them to an improvisation. I mean, I guess I could do a singing thing. We could try to. I have. It would essentially be. It would sort of be like copying. Like really copying. But perhaps we could not copy. Perhaps we could just take inspiration. Because I would have never done this like. we could use those principles and be like, well, how can we do our own thing, but sort of with that same when you try your best but you don't succeed. When you get what you want, but not what you need. When you feel so tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. And the tears come streaming down your face. When you lose something and it goes to waste. When you lost someone but it goes to waste. Could it be worse? Lights will guide you home and ignite your bold. I'll try. To fix you. High up above, down below. And when you're too in love to let it go. But if you never try, you'll never know just what you lights will guide you home and ignite your bold.
tears stream down your face when you lose something you cannot replace. Tears stream down your face, and I promise you I will from my mistakes. Tears stream down your face. Lights will guide you home. Lights will guide you home. Lights will guide you home. I will guide you
That's my not impression, but that's my Jacob Collier inspired Fix You, based on all the things we talked about just before it, well, analyzing his version. Hola Fer, how have you been? And thanks, Wet Ninja. It's not how I usually sing, but I Lord of Chaos came in during that. Lord of Chaos, Diz, Seth. Man, I wanted to do the modulations the exact same way, and I kept getting caught up on what I actually wanted to do to go. I was like, where did they go again? I forgot that he uses this as a common. Oh no, because he, well. That's how I did that one, which is Um. So now I put out my own reaction thing and my own version for people to rip apart if they want. It's only fair. Also, if anyone was upset, you should probably chill out. Because I'm just messing around. People get way too serious about this stuff, which maybe I shouldn't care about. It was part of why I stopped doing like sillier things on stream, because people were just getting mad, which was kind of annoying, to be honest. Thanks, Reese Jew. Similar to the closing song I used to play. Wait, I've been doing the same. I've only done one, ending song ever. And because it does feel. I'm now using the chords from Fix You, yeah. There's the title right there. Thank you, Fair. And speaking of, it's 10. I need to eat. I need to actually finish the last of the college application stuff. Maybe we can do a Jacob Collier Fix You version of the ending song without singing, because I don't know the words. Thanks for all the hearts. Sorry I made you guys go for longer than normal. Okay, so we didn't quite do exactly what I was planning on doing yesterday or today. I still wanted to look at this, the person who did that Mozart video that we had looked at before that like went through sections of Mozart's compositions in chronological order. It was starting when he was like 5 up to 35. They did one of the same thing with Beethoven, and I watched it, and there was something very interesting. Very interesting. And that's part of what I wanted to go over, but I just wasn't feeling it today. Same thing with the, I guess, joy of music thing in general. It was feeling pretty low energy, and I felt like I'm still not sure exactly how I want to do this. It still doesn't feel right. I still feel like there's something. There's a different approach. What I can say for the Beethoven thing, maybe I can put in Discord too. The overall thing is that the sophistication, the pure, like you could say, compositional virtuosity, the aspect of being a prodigy, I think is made extra clear when you compare the stuff that Mozart's writing to a Beethoven's writing. Now, by the way, if I had to pick in terms of whose music I like more, it's definitely Beethoven. I connect with it more. I enjoy listening to it. Again, it's kind of, it doesn't need to be compared like this, and it's sort of a generalization, but even when I play, I feel like I channeled that more. But there's something on a pure, like, a very pure sort of structural compositional level that is so lacking compared to what Mozart was doing just from the very first composition, even that Mozart did at 5. There's this comparison, especially because it's all with the sounds of a piano and it's not a real person playing it. You'd be like, oh, that's not a fair comparison. And in a certain sense, it's not. But it actually does a good job of taking out some variables of, it's like it shows a part of a piece of music. There's like, when it comes to the notes, rhythms, the form and stuff like that, it distills it down to that. And in that sense, you see a very clear difference between Mozart and Beethoven. I thought it was interesting. These are the 2 videos, by the way. Expression missing? Yeah, so, geez, should we do, well, oh man. What if we do it? So for one, here's the Mozart video. This is Mozart at 5. It's simple, yes, but it's already, there's a refinement in maturity and balance and everything to it that is, it's still there. I mean, this is just like 5 years old. So if we do this and go to the Beethoven one, this is Beethoven at 11. to me, I could go into some more detail as to why, but there's a lack of grace or sophistication or something, elegance to that. Not that necessarily means it's worse or something, but it's different. There's something missing. This is 12 years old. Sounds Mozart. Yeah, the earlier stuff is there. It's missing. Like, I feel like he's trying to maybe you could say he's partly trying to maybe be someone he's not, but maybe he also just doesn't know who he is, because we're talking about, you know, a 12-year-old. But the thing is, you don't get that sense in 5-year-old Mozart, or like 6, or this one. It's this one, right? Dude, this is him at 7. There's something about this one that we looked at. It's stuck out. This is like, I don't know what to say. In a certain sense, it's like there's a level of perfection to it. Like, if I were to change anything, it wouldn't improve it. It would just make it different. It would make it different and or worse. And again, this is at 7 years old. And so what I noticed is that it took. I'm like listening to these, and I was like 28 years, 27. Or what if I do this? Okay, so 24. I don't know what this. This is still like. There's like more. Well, how about this? There's still not that, I don't know how to put, there's still not that sophistication, but I feel like we're getting more raw emotion. Even that, it was like, I think that's really cool and I really like it, but it's not that same sophistication. But again, there's more. It's like, it's a little more like raw and slightly messy. Like, there's nothing even new going on there. This is him at 28? Like, okay. And then, finally, he's 30 years old. And now we get like, oh, shit. And that's like a particular level of intensity that was not present in many of the other things we had seen with Mozart. And so that's what I started to see. I was like, oh, okay, so it's now I know Beethoven called himself a genius, but I have a feeling as a pure, again, like prodigy as a composer or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to like look into it more, but I get the feeling from the compositions themselves that there's man, it was more like, and again, not that Mozart didn't work, but that there was just like more raw work and like struggling, or something about some struggling and stuff that went into this. Like it was if you know, everything is a combination of talent and hard work, and I have a feeling there was some more hard work involved with Beethoven. Obviously an extreme amount of talent and hard work with both, but there's something about just like, I don't know, yeah, it's that refinement and purity, and there's, oh man, what the. Again, there's again, it's not even music I would necessarily like. It's not even a value judgment, which sounds weird to say, right? It's like, what are you talking about? But there's a level of like, there's just like a level of perfection, even in the simplicity of this stuff. It still just feels like like the overall idea and everything is so clearly stated. God, he loves repeating things. He seems to just be obsessed with form. He seems to be obsessed with form and balance. Like absolutely obsessed. And it's something I've wondered, whenever you get those child prodigy people, what's her name? Alma Deutscher or something? You get people like that, everything they do, it always sounds like Mozart. They always sound like little Mozarts. There's always this, there seems to be this, in the young kids that do this, there just seems to be this thing of, they seem to love like, they just seem to love that, or like, I shouldn't make it even. You can set the left hand on automatic. Yeah, you can also go like, you can be like, left hand is this, right hand is that, like, because essentially all this is, and this is what's going on in my head when I'm going, I'm just going like, It just but it always sounds like that. But it's weird because it's not even like and it's not even like I don't know what it is, but it's and again there's like with any analysis of anything, there's some oversimplifications and generalizations and stuff, but it's like oh geez, this sounds like what we did earlier today. Again, not this. It's not this. Still not. Oh, whoops. Oh, man, even this isn't sufficient. Like, I thought this thing was up. But everyone knows. I mean, this is just like. This is amazing, though. Are we still taking like this? I did. It's still your one chord, and then your 5 chord, kind of, but it's still like tonic, and then dominant of some sort. Except now it's this tonic, dominant of some sort. This just has a although it's not like no one had done something kind of like this in a symphony before him. That person being Mozart. I mean, although actually, I mean, man, what a way to start out a symphony. So who knows? Maybe if Mozart lived longer, we would have gotten more Beethoven-like things, more intense things, but... And everyone's like, you know, this is the easy song, this is the baby song, the kid's song, but this is Beethoven at almost 40? I feel like this has some of that simplicity and sophistication. Don't let that's probably why people for ages have been destroying it and playing it terribly, as they do with all sorts of pieces. Or right? Don't let people's bad interpretations again get in the way of you enjoying something, or perhaps more importantly, respecting something, because that happens too, where you're like, this song, but it's like, dude, 39 years old, Mozart. Where was it? "32 years old. So this is 3 years before he died. He writes this. Like, I don't know, don't let people fool you. Also, what is this video? The Simpson? Okay. And then it's like, what is that? Because again, it's about more than just like the notes there. Also, that reminds me of Mozart. Big gesture, small response. Dun, dun, dun. There's one in particular I'm looking, where is it? Again, so it's not about better or worse, it's just of a different nature. Where is the one I'm thinking of though? I might have skipped over it, but there's something special about this. There's something very special about this. Oh, okay, this is what I was waiting for. This, all of a sudden. Okay, so there were. Jeez, okay, how do you put this? I have like a bunch of thoughts at once. Okay. You can have this sort of refinement thing that can be part of the composition, this form, this balance, symmetry, clear ideas, all stuff like that. you can take this approach of just being like, this is not sophisticated or something, but this is of a different nature. If you're like, like you're just doing something like that. Like that is just so, it's just so different than you have Vol's bringing up the actual instruments being used, which is an important realistic thing to just think about because it's part of it. And so there's like this, you can do this and sort of I don't know if you want to consider it actually like advancing. I think you could argue for this advancing compositions. So, okay, so, it's a bad way to say it, but like if someone's coming for and doing things that are like really sophisticated and complicated, and all of a sudden you simplify stuff, but you're adding some like level of intensity, it's like not quite the same maybe. Like imagine going back in time or something. You're placed there, and people are doing. You're listening to people from the classical era and something, and you come in and do something crazy. And it's not necessarily like more complicated. I mean, harmonically, maybe there's more things going on. Or maybe you come in and you're just like... It's like... Or you're coming... Let's compare it to some Renaissance stuff that's even better. So we're not even... This is like pre-1600s and people are doing their thing and you just go like... They have, talk about sophistication. The polyphonic music of the Renaissance, which took many forms, in both sacred and secular music. That's like wildly complicated. But if you were to come in and just be like, I don't know if that's you're doing something different. You're doing something different, but I don't know if it's about this progression into like compositional progression, if that makes sense. There's a difference between that and this. I feel like is one of the examples of somewhere where Beethoven. This struck me as being like, whoa, this guy is all of a sudden jumping way ahead. Beyond just his like, it's Beethoven. Like beyond that, all of a sudden, this. Okay, there's something very. It sounds somewhat contemporary, in some way. Like where it's like, what? Imagine if I was playing this in a composition. Captain would think I was about to bust into Homeward Bound or something. It's like, that's what I mean by the, like, Yeah, impressionistic. It's like something different is happening here, like way different. Jazz? I was gonna say, did Beethoven invent jazz? But we all know Bach did anyway, so it's too late. Listen to the... So... Oh, let's go back for a second. Like, wait a second, dude. Like, what is this? I feel like I'm hearing it as something. Maybe this, although there's no B. Again. It sounds like it sounds like I keep getting the sound of like a sharp 9 chord, so just without their roots. Again, we heard it. Oh, this one's a little different. little Chopin? Was that a little? There's something. And what? And what is that? What is that? Like, what the hell? This is supposed to be like, this is supposed to be, it's supposed to be this. Something like that. Or, yeah, I mean, that's... Or something like that. Again, or... But... Like, what? What? So... That, now, to me, there's like all these things in there that, like, finally at 49 years old, again, not that there was nothing new before, but in this, like, there's something very special about that to me. That's a... gesture, just like... Like, this is where I feel like things are really getting... If I was playing that, yeah, that'd be so crazy. This sounds like Mozart, like... Except not that, but there, it has that, actually, not with that little bass thing. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, maybe we should look at this whole thing at some point. I mean, this is just, I don't know, there's something bizarrely special about this. Now, if we go back, okay, so now that we've had Beethoven in our ears, what if we go back to this? And just, you know. So there's a bunch of energy here, but it's not like... It's not energy. Even this is a bunch of... even at this really intense part, it's still like controlled and I guess like I feel like it meets your ears' expectations of kind of like what you want to. It doesn't sound like a person. Well, it doesn't sound like a person out of control. Like, so if we go, it's still just like. But it's not like even like it's not like it. We could do that. We could do harpsichord like. There's also there's a very particular sort of type of piano that was being used that I'm not sure if you guys have like heard that sound. I don't know if we really have this here. Hey Noel, what's up? I don't know if we have it here. Something that approximates it. It feels like it reminds me of the similar sound of like a smaller guitar where it has that like boxier sound to it. All right, what I really should just do is I don't know why I'm trying to. Has anyone, well, have any of you not heard? What if I actually just, all right, Arrowwheel, good night. Thank you again for the resub and the gifted subs. I appreciate the support. It's been, man, it's been kind of a struggle recently. Yeah, it's like punchy and boxy and just sort of bright. It doesn't have as much color to it. Like if we do this. Trying to think of there's a video, an exact video. There's actually two videos in particular. It's been years since I saw them. Okay, nice. Nice. This guy Robert Levin is like obsessed with Mozart. It's not a harpsichord, but it's not it's like clunky. There's like ice. Yeah, it dies off quickly. There's not much as much resonance. It's to be brighter, kind of buzzier, twangier, clunkier, like.
People sometimes say,
What was he just What was just going through his brain? This split second. Ready? This he's off. What is he thinking about now? And then what is he thinking about 2 seconds later? Am I supposed to be saying something?
people some-
Robert, we're filming. Robert.
people sometimes say that if Mozart or Beethoven knew the Steinway, let's say, that they would have preferred it. And I would say that there's no way that we can prove that one way or another.
Okay, hold on a second. My gut react. So I should probably let him finish, but I just had a super strong gut reaction to just go, no shit, dude. I don't know if anyone thinks they can. I don't know if anyone who's ever said that. I doubt anyone thinks they could prove it. Hey, hold on a second. You think they prefer? You can't prove that. Oh no.
I think it's rather clear.
But sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Prove that one way or another. But one thing is rather clear. To the extent that masters such as they would have written exactly the pieces they wrote for the Steinway, rather than the instruments which they had, to that extent they would be rather poor composers. Because one writes for the acoustical and aesthetic properties of the instruments at hand. And one cannot separate the masterworks of music from the forces and the instruments and the vocal training which is associated with these things. And this instrument, which is not merely a period piano.
Something about the way he talks, oh man, I don't know what it is, reminds me of Cameron Carpenter. All right.
But the very piano that Mozart employed in composition and in his performances in the last decade of his life. This, of course, although it has been subjected to rebuilding and replacement of certain parts, which happens inevitably, still, gives us a very, very good idea of how the instrument felt to him physically and how it sounded. These Viennese instruments are a little bit different from those that were developed at more or less the same time.
Also, random tangent, not random tangent, but just random note but this is what I mean, at least for me, things that I've always sort of connected with more. This is getting back to the React content thing. I am very much interested and invested actually in what this guy has to say. I shouldn't say this guy like this, but you know what I mean. I've actually watched like so many videos that have him in it. I've heard him talk about improvisation in the style of Mozart, how you would do your own. Well, apparently there are parts of pieces that he and others think were actually meant to be improvised, and that a lot of the music, maybe not a lot, but some of the music was actually just meant to be an outline, and you weren't just supposed to play those notes. You were supposed to do more than that. There's all sorts of things I've seen, but I feel like I still can't take any of this that seriously. I mean, like, I take it seriously, but it's not like, and yes, there should be no smiling or laughing. Like, because I can't, again, like this, like, just like the very beginning of the video. Like, how can you look, like how can you, how can you watch that and not at least smile or smirk or giggle or something? That's like I'm like always in that mindset where I feel like
from those that were developed at more or less the same time in England. The English pianos
George Washington
had
would have
much
liked Kraftwerk.
slower-
You can't prove that, nor can anyone else.
hammer speeds than the Viennese ones. The velocity of these instruments is so quick that it makes them ideal rhetorically for speaking. So that's why there's an enormous vitality and vivacity to this sound because the hammers strike the strings so quickly. And they're not
At
big
least have
felt
something
hammers,
useful to
they're
say.
small
Oh yeah,
little
these are like entire like huge lectures and stuff. This guy
wooden
is
hammers with a tiny bit of leather on them.
I'm telling
and
you,
the leather
he-
gives an ictus so the consonants, the p and the t, come out. So for me, the voyage of discovery in playing on period instruments
That's actually really-
is
it's a
to
really
move
important.
in a world, both physical and, as I say, emotional and aesthetic, that is inhabited by the geniuses who wrote this music. It brings us very, very close to them, and it doesn't mean that we can be sure that everything we do will be identical with that which was done 200 years or more ago, but it
Everything I
certainly
do is right.
gives us a sense of what is expected, because every instrument wishes to be played in a certain way. And you either learn that and you get the instrument to sound the way it wants to sound, and then it will do anything for you, or you fight it. And if you fight it, you will lose the battle. So sitting down at Mozart's piano, or sitting down at an organ which Bach played himself, you understand things about the weight of the keys going down, and the repetition, and the balance in sound, and all of these things bring you very, very close to the music and make you say, aha, so that's why it's written that way, which is not a kind of thing that you're going to guess if you're playing on the standard instruments that are being manufactured today.
You can't prove that. Oh wait, no, never mind. Watch. Yeah, this lecture is one of the ones I watched. This is years ago. What he says, it does, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, yeah, I just like messing around.
Good evening. You might think that the order of these two lectures was perhaps reversed because one could.
But if we do, so there's like that. There's also this. All right, let's see his Mozart improvisation.
So, having ended now
This dude
to
loves
prove
Mozart.
that it is
This dude
true,
loves
my
Mozart.
dear audience,
Mozart so
I'd
much.
like to raise a hand and suggest a tune that you'd like to have used in this improvisation. Since it's going to be in the style of Mozart, I would appreciate it being
Like, you guys- you
either
know
by
I love this
Mozart
stuff.
or,
You know I love this
close to Mozart in its utterance. It could be by Haydn, or if you like, it could be by early Beethoven, but not Berlioz or Beatles or anything like that. It's not really what I'd have in mind. But are there some volunteers to suggest a tune that you might like? Yes. You want the first bars of K465. Well, I'm happy to do that. Of course,
What a nerd. He knows the catalog number of the piece. What a nerd. I don't know if you guys could hear what the person in the audience said. Hey, listen to these nerds. First couple of bars of the C major section. Of the what quartet? F sharp. He's giving him the notes.
you want the first bars of K465. Well, I'm happy to do that. Of course, basing a whole piece on that is something that even Mozart has decided he didn't want to do, but that's all right. Let's throw it into the mix. What else are we going to have? Yes? So De Vieni non tarda, the Rosen aria. Okay. Mm-hmm. Maybe one more? Yes? Okay. F major. That was very kind of you, you see, since the De Vieni is also an F major. You know, sometimes if I have far-flying things, I have to separate them. I think under those circumstances, why don't we put K465 in the middle? That will force at least a relation by fifth to intervene. So we'll have the Rosenaria, the De Vieni non tardar from Act 4 of Figaro, a passage from the Distant Quartet, and then the principal theme of the F major sonata.
F major sonata.
Do fasten your seatbelts. I think you may want to have a certain stability.
Okay, what is that sound? What is that sound? Hey, Lopar. What is that sound? Who's doing the what? I'll have to ignore it. Lute harpsichord? No, and Mark, what's up? No, this is like the piano that would have been used in Mozart's time. So this is like this. You could maybe think of it as an this intermediary instrument between harpsichord and our modern piano. Yeah, the early forte piano. Here, let's see. All right, okay, because I actually wasn't paying attention. I was gonna say, I was like, that is not at pitch. The timbre is very interesting. Again, it's like this in between. It's very strange. Well, not strange, but yeah, it's not really what we're used to. The sustain was still very short. So I'm guessing just due to like the, I don't know, like the nature of the instrument, not the damper pedals or the dampers themselves. Essie says hello. How are you doing? Is he trying to make his way back? I'm trying to think. This doesn't. Because if Mozart had done this, this would have been incredibly progressive. I wish I was more familiar with Born is a Great Tension, yeah, which I think Captain had kind of mentioned before in terms of the soundboard itself. Not so well, I feel you. I haven't been the greatest the past few months myself, so. Like, this. Looking through clips for music. No, although I think anything can be inspiring. But this is just, there have been a series of tangents that's led us to this. This person improvising in the style of Mozart. I wonder what the keys feel like the action. Because I played, obviously modern pianos and stuff, and they differ, but I've also played some harpsichords and organs, and it is very interesting if you've never actually pressed down one of the keys and heard the sounds for them. But this is like in between. Like I get the feeling the action is super light. There's like a ringing sound. There's like a really metallic ringing sound. It's like Bach used. I wonder if this. I'm still looking for one of the Cornell Center. The Cornell Center for Historical Keyboards. Oh, Boom, boom.
Story goes that Bach at first thought, boy, the problems with this instrument. One of the great pleasures of music making in the context of a large research university is that you get to explore new things, and you get to have an experimental edge to what you do, unbeholden to audience demands out in the real world. What I'm sharing with you here is kind of the behind-the-scenes process of what we do here at the Center for Historical Keyboards.
At this point, it's
is
become.
this process of
I usually don't stream this late anymore and do this stuff, but I've
rethinking
just.
of what
I don't
instruments
know.
do and how they inflect on the music. What this is quote-unquote a Bach piano, Gottfried Silbermann 1749 instrument. This is a modern-day copy of an original, in a way a copy of a copy. The Silbermann piano itself actually is also
Sarah
a
Silverman
copy.
piano.
This is a copy of what many of us would know as the first piano, a Cristofori piano. The story roughly goes that Silbermann, who's German, Cristofori is Italian, he got word that Cristofori had invented
You're
this
always up playing,
newest technology called the pianoforte, a thing that can play loud and soft. Imagine that, it's like hybrid cars, it runs without gas. Imagine that. So, and kind of, it's like Porsche, looking at Ferrari, what they're doing. Silbermann was very excited to show J.S. Bach his newest product. And the lore goes that Bach at first was unimpressed. He made two complaints. The action is too heavy, and that the top is too weak, the treble. And I sort of have to agree with Bach. Every piano gives you something, if it's good, gives the player, the artist,
Are there people talking? Am I losing my mind?
something to work with. And a shortcoming seen from a slightly
Would have been
oblique
expensive,
angle
yeah.
becomes
Like any
very
technology,
quickly an
expensive
advantage.
and bad.
such is the case after my having lived with this piano
We need
for a
some
little while this summer.
Grab some
especially,
bumblebees. We need to, guys. We need more
is
B-roll.
that at first it might seem unwieldy, but it very quickly becomes an expressive resource.
Dun, dun. One day I'll play this on guitar. I have the music right there. Although it's intended for keyboard. I use that. I don't know if anyone notices, but I use that move a lot. Inspired by. I mean, the thing is, the guitar wasn't. The guitar wasn't what we think of it at this time. What I mean by that... For those of you who not familiar, this is a Baroque guitar. I love that movie. So there's 4 choruses. It's hard to see. Oh, you can see the choruses better here. 1, 2, 3. They had these, so this is the rosette, this thing around here, which we still have on guitars, but modern guitars don't have roses. This like paper mache thing. There's so much detail. These things are so extravagant. Like, look at this. This fretboard. But again, these things are like, well, you wouldn't call it the action, maybe not, but when you pluck these strings, again, they're very low tension. On the PRS guitars, yeah, I was trying to think of what guitar to compare it to, that it's like, this guitar would put, you know, such and such a guitar to shame. Okay, that did not help. The strings are so light. When you pluck it, it doesn't even feel like it's gonna make a sound. Now, this is probably what keyboard C minor. What is this? Oh, geez, yeah, okay. Talk about ugly. Yeah, there's something, I feel like it doesn't quite fit. Now, it's hard to, we have an idea in our minds of what this modern guitar looks like. So it's like, I see this, and my eye sees a, plain guitar with something put on it. But when I see this, I don't see the guitar underneath. Like, this is, like, I feel like this is part of what I expect from these types of instruments. And that when it's not there, it looks weird. If we were to look at like this, all of a sudden it's like, well, this guitar's not done. Like, what happened to this? Where's the rest of it? Where's all the crazy stuff on it? What happened to the crazy stuff? Did you finish, what the hell? Now, this is the original sound that Bach intended, you could say. Whoops, hey. It's funny. I always like looking at these things, but I feel like most people are not as big of a fan of looking at the sheet music, the scrolling sheet music things, as they are at, you know, just actually watching someone play it. What if I do this? Yo, Nova, what is up? 3-year resub. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? Okay, yeah, no, I was gonna say, I was like, no way. How have you been? I know we haven't seen you around as much. The scrolling stories, yeah, me too. What if we do? All of these are like people playing on a piano. Oh, unless we get Scott Ross, but there's no way that's gonna actually show him playing. I don't know who this guy is. Or if... Oh, he is playing. Man, this is dark. Jeez. I guess... Work and art. Also currently sick. Man, who else is sick? He's got a lot of ornamentation there. I can't tell. Wicked sick, dude. Wicked sick. Wicked sick. I can't tell if it's because we were listening to the clunky pianos, or if this harpsichord is actually just like crazy deep and resonant. Dude. Yeah, these slower things. Oh, he's taking this quite fast. I like it. I mean, that was a part of Baroque performance practice. Well, I was thinking about the reverb and you know, obviously the sound settings, the microphone, and if the audio was processed at all, but there seems to be something really, like a particularly deep sound in like the bass notes. That. I wonder what he does with the like fugal section. Oh, interesting. He's like pulling back instead of da 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 da. He's like very free with the rhythms. Like I like when that part is really heavy. as someone who is often super free rhythmically with the way I do stuff, I don't. I feel like it messes with these types of things. Like, it seems to work for like the really expressive, improvisatory like beginnings. But I feel like this is like should almost be like metronomic. Like let's see what happens here. Like, it also depends on just what you're going for, but often with these things, I tend to go from, as someone has control. No, even this, so this is going to be on a harpsichord too, but I can't remember what they do here, but I want like, there's like a serious intensity, at least for me. Again, this is just like me in this one particular thing, where it's like, again, intensity, because there's more than like, it doesn't need to be, because you don't have dynamics, so you have to use the other tools there, but there's even more than just, you know, rubato, you could say. So like if we do this, although the I want even more. That's why I've showed this on stream a bunch of times, but I feel like oftentimes I just want more from instruments. I think that's spare watching time. Yeah, I mean, if someone else wants a swan song, if we can, thank you, Vol. So there's two things. So sometimes I want this. We watched this recently, but this is what I mean by like, it just has, it's like, And there is part of this, his harpsichord reminds me of the Electric Light Parade at Disney. It's like, how is that not an electronic instrument? I mean, this is just like like, I don't know what's it. It's like we're in a major key, and it's like, oh yes, dun 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 dun. And all of a sudden, it like it's totally unexpected where it goes. This is just an ultimate, like, bombardment of sound, like, in my mind. Are you Scarlatti? For a second? How did we get here? And how do we get out? Oh my god. Jesus. Dude, the harpsichord growls. He growls. Rah, rah, rah. And then this thing that this is so chaotic. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's something so that's its own particular thing. 'Cause, you know, there are other versions. I mean, I've never heard any other version that sounds like that. But if we compare it to, like, well, our favorite, the Netherlands Bach Society. And we go to what here? clearer, more reserved, less straight, like... Again, those pump... It's much more there's like it's much more pleasant. I didn't want pleasant. That harpsichord better bark at me at some point. You better bark. You better growl. Not bark, growl. I want you to make me want to hide and get scared. Remember, these are the same exact notes. It's the same piece, same key. Hey, Cass, what's up? Well, let's see. We're trying to see if this harpsichord is gonna growl at us. Oh, also. I got distracted. The keyboard finally arrived 4 months later. Oh? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, from what I heard from the other people in the group buy, they waited, someone waited like over a year. Is he gonna growl? Oh, I kind of like that. So okay, so he didn't growl, but I did like how detached that boom dum 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 was. That was like super the stride harpsichord. You can maybe hear what the difference between this one and what Carl Richter did, where he's just playing the bass notes here, this person. Bum dum 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 bum 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 bum. He's just arpeggiating the bum dum dum instead of dum 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 brum. Like I think he's actually. In this, he's actually adding, okay, that's Scott Ross. He's actually adding a couple more, he's adding like 2 notes below. And so instead of going like, he's going like, so instead of it sounds like oops. Instead of is happening? Did this change the setting? It did. Somehow without me touching it. Also, timeout for 1 second. Vol, you may want to mute the stream for a second. They also. There you go. That's my keyboard test. I found out last stream that she does not like the sounds of the keyboards clicking. But yeah, that's that keyboard. All right, back to, so yeah, it sounds like it's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. So again, yeah, instead of like it sounds like he's adding 2 more notes. So again, here's one of them. Here's like, I think what's actually written. See how it's just going with his left hand? Bum, dee, dum, dum. See, this is the lowest note. Bum, dum, dum, bum, dee, dum, dum, bum, dum. And Carl Richter is jumping with his hands. His whole hand on that first note. Ready? See? He's not just. See how he just jumped with those octaves? Now I wish the sound and audio were synced, but I can't find a version where they are. Oh, he's doing more than that too. Oh my gosh. He's like doing the whole arpeggio. He's going like. Did I say the sound and the audio? God damn it. The audio and the video, the sound and the video. So like, instead of going, it sounds like going like. And it just, this is like a, just. Like, this is just insane. So, I need to head out. I want actually to be more like. I need to sleep. I need to sleep. I want to turn that into something specific because I keep doing it for some reason, and it's this. You can do so much with it. It's so simple. Also, thanks for the claps. So that's it's actually not any one thing specific except for maybe bum da-da-da-da-yum. Because it could be so like but it could So it's something about like I don't know, having those sort of things, having this pattern in mind, for me at least, makes it easier to actually spread out and do other things. Hey, green-eyed lady, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. I wonder if some people are coming back because it's later now. That could maybe just be a sim. Actually just modulate all over the place if you just use that pattern. If you go A plus amazing things. It's like if we're in C minor, we can go to, well, we went to E flat at some point just by going at one point. So we went. And then to G minor. The deceptive cadence. And then we can build up. And not actually modulate. I don't know what it is, but I really seem to like it for some reason. Hopefully I didn't steal it from somewhere. Okay, I have to, I should go. It's midnight. Minuit est là. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. If anyone enjoyed the stream and would also has the ability to help support, if anyone's able to subscribe, donate, cheer, anything like that, it'd be super helpful. This month has been an extra struggle in that sense, which is why I essentially gave up on the donation goal. It's why see, I always want to ask for support at the end, but then it's always but I also don't want to end the stream on a low note. But then I also don't want to do it in the middle of the stream because I don't want to have to keep going. This is what this month looked like, essentially. That was the donation goal. It's part of the reason why I'm stuck here. Yeah, Ono is right. I don't know what to tell you guys. Usually closer. Nope. I want to leave it on a high note, but I can't force the high note. So either... Look, it's like this. Either I never have there be a low note by ignoring the problem, and then no attention gets brought to it. Or you can think of it like this. There's 4 options. You bring attention to something and you get a positive response back. That's ideal. Actually, it's not. You don't bring attention to something, but you still get something positive. You bring attention to something, but you don't get something positive back. Or you don't bring up something and you don't get something positive back. So it was turning out really bad to bring this stuff up and not get a positive response back. I decided to not do anything at all, but then still not get it. This is what that looks like too. So the actual problem doesn't actually go away. It's just yeah. many functions. Yeah, it's a, I don't know what you'd call it, but yeah. So the hope is that sometimes, you maybe ask and then you get something in return, and then it's like, oh, okay, cool. So you take a risk. I guess I've been frustrated with the lack of payoff, I guess, for the risk, you could say. We can raid. Hey, Wet Ninja, thank you for helping out. And Fair, thank you for the 100 bits. I wish I can't even tell you how much I wish I didn't have to ask for anything. I fucking hate it. Sorry. I hate it so much. Like, you don't even fucking hate it. I just don't know what else to do. What do I hate? Asking people for money. Spread the word and get you, but I wish so too. I partly get, I don't know, it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. And it's made a little extra worse by the fact that the position I'm in at the moment is like not good, like actually like where I am. And so it just pushes to make me I don't know. And I feel like I provide something of value, and I often don't feel like I always get back what I put in, which sounds like a shitty thing to say, but I don't know. Asking, I know in and of itself it's not a bad thing. I just hate, oh god, it makes me feel, I start to panic every time I ask, and then I don't, and then it just like is dead silent. I get so uncomfortable. I get so uncomfortable. And then I look and it's like, that was like for those who were there last stream, you know, streaming for me is, if you can't tell, it's not about money, or else I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do music. I don't know. I'd try to be the most chaotic, crazy person ever. But I need to like monetize things somewhat. And so like last stream, until the very last second, thanks to my aunt, I had streamed, you know, played music, and I feel like man, especially when I played those part of the cello suite at the end, it was like, man, it was like, I don't know what, like an almost an hour with like not as like there were no claps or anything. I had gotten 1 sub in 2.5 hours, and it was like, fuck, I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, like it's rough. Like to just, I hate the tip jar thing. I don't think that's the thing, because I put this, because that's about the reminder thing, because I put this as a reminder, and people, it doesn't seem to actually change anything. But it was like, guys, I can only like silent. I know it's not. That's why it's just this is, whether it should feel like this or it shouldn't, this is kind of what it feels like. Imagine you're actually out in person and a band is playing, and they do these songs, and they're like maybe like acknowledging the crowd, and they play and like no one's clapping and everyone's just like talking to each other and not looking. And then the band's like, all right, we're gonna head out. Like, I don't know if you guys really like the music or something. Like, we're gonna head out, and then everyone's like, no, why are you stop playing? Like, we need the music. We need the music. And it's like, oh, I didn't see, like, it doesn't always feel like it. What about ads? Ads are like pennies. So it's like, it's very weird for me. It's very weird. Because it just, and so I'm like, I don't know. And then people get upset when I bring it up, because although I feel like I went such a long time, because things were going like, I feel like they're going better. So I was doing better about it, but then like, it started getting like worse again. So I was like, what the hell is happening? It made me like panic more, and then think about it more, and things, got worse here. It made me even more aware of it and just more sort of stressed out about it. And it's like, dude, I don't know. So, I don't know. I don't know. Man, the number of times I've just said, I don't know. Talking about feeling. Well, that's what I try to do. I hope I hope it'd be okay, but then it makes a lot of people uncomfortable. I feel like people are more generous. That's how it was, and then things just started to. I don't know what happened. That's why I tried to do the thing. I try to sort of just like lightheartedly remind people and stuff, but it's. I can only. I don't know. I'm like not very good at lying to myself in that way and just pretending. It just doesn't work. So. It takes frontman energy. Yeah, well, and again, it's easier to do. It's easier to do when there's like that's what I mean, like when there's energy given back, but it's really tough. I mean, that's what I would think. That's what I think is one of the things that's so nice about streaming and, Twitch chat and stuff like that. But I know for sure people have told me, for themselves and other people who talk to them, that they don't like it. But yeah, but I'm not very good at faking it, especially because I'm really bad at faking things, both positive and negative. Work for the smile. Yeah, I'm terrible at that. That stuff like eats away at me. That is like soul sucking. And again, you could be like, well, tough shit. Grow up. All these people do, something like that. And again, like, I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm not stupid. Not that you said, it's not to say that you said it, but for better or for worse, sometimes for better, sometimes for worse, I unfortunately, well, again, fortunately and unfortunately, depending on the case, think about all this stuff. I have even when the words aren't there, I have them in my head. I have the responses to everything I think, both positive and negative. It's partly why, when I say like, I don't know, there's actually like a conversation going on in my head, not like I hear voices, they're telling me to do this, but it's me thinking one thought and then hearing the response and then kind of saying something back and then hearing the response really quickly and then going like, I don't know. But it's like, but what about this? No, but not that. And then this. And so what you see is almost nothing. It keeps like negating itself. And what you get is just but in my brain it's like I imagine it's like a parliamentary procedure going on. Oh my god. Xando, hello. Is it like a custom pot friend? And so I think about, and then, there's the things that people haven't said, also all the things they have said. I remember all sorts of stuff, all sorts of comments that people have said over the years, and even before streaming in my life. I remember the responses. Partially showmanship. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm like, okay, so I just had like 10 extensive conversations in like a split second. Okay. So that's where you go. So I go. Yeah, but I'm not very much of a showman. Well, you kind of have to be like, so what do you expect? You shouldn't expect much. But then it's like, but that's what I'm saying. Maybe I'm like, not good at this thing, or I need to be better. There's something wrong with me. But it's like, oh, but don't say there's like something wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. You're totally fine. It's like, well, if I'm totally fine, then why isn't it like this? And why did you say like that's just a whole part of the game? And it's like the game is shitty for this reason. Yeah, but you got to understand why it's like this. It's like, yeah, but I do know exactly why it's like this. And that's part of the frustration. It's like you got to accept. And that's part of where some of the snarkiness was earlier when I did the reacting to react content. It's like, how long have I played guitar? 26 years. You know how long it took me to record the like 10 seconds of me talking for my channel trailer thing? I forget how many takes was. It was so painful. Where it was like, it just didn't, it just didn't feel like me. I just felt super uncomfortable. I don't know how to, like, it's almost so simple that, and this happens a lot, I feel like, it's so simple, I feel like I don't even know how to describe it any further. It's like I'm not in a movie. I'm not playing a character. Like, I'm not trying to present myself as a character. I don't want to do, why would I do that? You may say, oh, to make money, but it's like, wouldn't people just want the person to just be honest and actually real and just do that? It's like, well, in some ways, yes, but not in other ways. You gotta be, people like excitement and stuff like that. It's like, okay, then I don't know what to tell you. But it's like, is that really like the only way? Is it really the only way? To just be like, what's going on, guys? I'm sick. I want to see this awesome sick thing. Dude, you see what that guy's playing? It's so sick. It's so sick. It's so sick, dude. You know what it is? Have you guys seen that douche who has those, it's like, he's selling like piano courses and stuff, and he's a, oh, what the hell is his stupid name? I bet if I just think about going on Instagram, an ad will pop into my head from him. There's a doofus. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know who I'm talking about? That's what I mean. A lot of people say that. So you're saying that. Fair says that. It's like, unfortunately, it's just like, that seems to be a really small group of people. So it's like, the hell is this dude's name? Dude, I can't believe I'm trying to find him right now. What the hell is this guy's name? What if I look up douchey piano? Oh my god. He's such a douche. I feel like he's the epitome. Well, that's what I try to do, and that's what I've been, doing tonight, and that's why I'm going for a long time. But that doesn't help. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't really. I don't know if it's. How do you put it? I don't know if I don't think it really makes a big difference. After my 6,000 hours of streaming. Commands, I do. Really, Academy? Thank you. Oh my god, this fucking douche. I had commands last week. I turned off all the commands because I was sick of them popping up and having nothing happen. If anyone noticed, no timers but the quote of the day have been popping up. I got so sick of playing a piece or something, and I see no one's talking for literally 10 minutes. Something pops up, and I'm like, oh, someone said, oh, it's the bot. And then if someone finally said, oh, it's the bot again, and it's asking for donations, and no one's donating, and it's talking about lessons, and no one's contacting me. It's like, I hate this. I'm new to piano and saw one of his ads and it seemed fake. Oh, well, depending on what you mean by fake. I mean, it's a scam. I can tell you that. That is, I'm gonna rant because who gives a shit. This dude sucks. Has about as much. Hey, Blackberry, what's up? Classical music has about as much chaos and drama in their life. Wait. Then the local boy. That's not like classical musicians. Doesn't have a lot of room. What's the thing? It's like I feel like I'm not even. That's where I feel like a weird, bizarre in between thing where it's like I don't seem to be. I don't quite seem to fit in there, but like also I have some of that in me. I'm still on Elephant. Look at this. Okay. Is this for real? All right. How to learn piano. Just 3 minutes practice. All right. This fucking douche. I am going to smack somebody in the face. First of all, Vol, you may not want to watch this. You may not want to watch this. Why? The fuck did he kick his chair? What the hell is wrong with this guy? What the hell is wrong with this guy? See this chair he's sitting in? Damn it, you can't see the chair he's sitting in. Hold on. 1 second. Let me see if I can find... Let's see if I can find a version. One second. This. He's leaning over. No. Don't use his name and Glenn Gould in the same sentence. Well, in the same breath. What is he doing? I don't want to see that. First of all, I haven't even gotten to. Okay, here, I'll just show you for one. I'll just show you what I'm showing. What the hell? What is going on? Since when does Instagram look like this? Why is he doing this? Why is he sitting on the key? You don't have to put on your red light. Okay. Why is he standing on the piano? What is he doing? Where is the volume? God, why is it formatted like this? 1 second. What if I do this? Dude, why does it look like this? Why the hell does it look like this? You don't have to put on your red light. You don't have to set your body to the night. Put on your red light. Put on the red light. Put on the red light. Put on the red What are you doing? Hey! Okay, dude.
Whatever is your skill, you can learn new skills, you can become great, you can become fantastic on this planet.
Douche.
So, I'm about to record the song Would You Mind? And I've...
Jethro wants to. Okay, where are the stupid ads? Where are the stupid ads? All right, let's find an ad because that's even stinks. It stinks. 1 second. 1 second. It's all the ads on YouTube. Well, that's where I'm going. Okay, hold on a second. Whoops. I cannot believe, but all right, Essie, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the input and the chatting, the support. Thank you. I cannot believe how much I'm struggling to find that. I can't find like the ads themselves. What if I just he's the Billy Mays of piano lesson? I mean, to live his best life. I don't know. I'm kind of trashing him. I'm kind of trashing because it's like that's where I want to really focus on. I should focus more on the ads themselves because there's a difference between like I like standing on a piano going and going like if if you're playing more than three minutes a day, you're wasting your time trying to learn piano. And what you really need to do, if you just pay for my course, you learn how to play piano, and all you got to do is practice for 3 minutes a day. And if you don't do it with my special way, you pay. You can do it for just 3 minutes a day, and you go from this to this. It's like, dude. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, oh my god. Okay. Go to sleep. Heart's been hand. Thank you, Vol. Take care. That's right. I forgot. We already did the ending song a while ago. There's one of these. Okay, I'm on Reddit. No one has links to the 3 minutes a day for 20. What is it? 3 minutes a day for 6 months, and you'll be able to like play like him, something like that.
All right, I'm Super Master Piano Genius Stephen Ridley, and I'm sure you've seen.
Okay. Oh, we're just gonna have to go to Facebook, unfortunately, because that's where all this stuff seems to be.
What is it? Why did I make it? How does it help you? Why is it this big evolution in music? Why am I so excited about it? So, to understand why music up to this point has been so complicated and taken so much time, you need to kind of understand the history of music. See, 2,500 years ago in ancient Greece, a person could play 3 instruments by the time they were 11. Music was very easy to understand. It was not this mystic subject that only a few people could do. It wasn't just something for the talented people. It was an easy, accessible subject. Now we have a situation where less than 5% of people can play an instrument, where people are
You know what pisses me off? This is what I've been saying. Holy shit. This is what I've been saying when I do like, when I've been doing like the composition things, except what I'm trying to actually give out at the end is real, and this is a fucking scam.
Struggling. So what happened? Well, in the year 300, the Pope and the Archbishop of the Catholic Church looked at the effect that music was creating on people, and they thought something as powerful as this must come from God. Therefore, it must be reserved for only the most godly. And what they did is they took music, which at the time was very easy to understand, and they made it so it was inaccessible. They taught it in Latin. They created all this symbology, meaning lots of symbols, to make it more complex to understand.
Shut the hell up. Guys, do not listen to this guy. This dude...
They wanted to make it so that only what they deemed the most holy people could learn this. And they put in all these rules and systems. We have to sing this prayer with this set of notes. We have to sing this prayer
Do not
in this
listen
tone.
to this guy.
And if you don't do it, it's blasphemy. It's a sin. This is big, big stuff. Now, every now and then, of course, this guy comes along and he can just play. Well, that's talent. That's God-given. He just made it through the net, you know? Now we're still stuck here today, almost 2,000 years later, with this hangover from that period. We still have concepts like talent. We still have a subject mired, completely weighed down in rules and systems. It's still taught...
Exactly, Jeff. There are so... Guys, this guy does not know what the fuck he's talking about. Look at his shitty face.
Latin. Nobody speaks Latin. What are we doing? It's still using Italian and complex symbols. It's become an incredibly, incredibly inaccessible subject. And the statistics show it, because we're not back at these ancient Greek levels. We haven't got it where anybody can learn 1, 2, 3 instruments. Well, that's what this course is going to change. The piano was invented 300 years ago, and in that time, no one has made a big evolution in how this is taught. So it's remained a complex and slightly mystical instrument. It's remained something which takes hours and hours of practice every 300 years ago. Anybody can learn 1, 2, 3 instruments. Well, that's what this course is going to change. The piano was invented 300 years ago, and in that time, no one has made a big evolution in how this is taught. So
I hate this guy and anyone like him.
It's remained a complex and slightly mystical instrument. It's remained something which takes hours and hours of practice every day.
Yeah, it does. It does. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. Because where the first the first thing I agreed with, yeah, that it's like seen like, because I've mentioned this a billion times on stream, is that it seems like this mystical thing and all that. But guess what? What people want is someone to tell you what he's telling you. Oh, you don't have to practice for hours. You can just be amazing at something with little to no work. You want everything with for nothing? Here, just give me a bunch of money too. So if you just throw money at it, you don't have to do any work and you'll just become amazing and stand on a piano bench like me, which is pretty attractive. Whereas what I'm trying to tell you is that, yeah, you actually have to like put in work. But if you put in work, okay. No matter how much work you put in, only the talented, gifted, magical people will ever be able to learn music. That seems to be like this relatively common thing to think. On the other side, what he's saying is, it's actually super easy. I'll just tell you how. You don't have to put in any work and you'll just become amazing. I'll just tell you the 2,500-year-old Greek music secret that was locked away by the priests in dead Latin and Italian. But there's something in between where it's not magic, but you have to put in work. Holy shit, what a crazy idea. But it is possible that anyone here, all the people who are like, I can never write or play music, you can. But you do have to work, but there is a way to learn it. And it's actually not that, it's not super complicated and it's not magic, but you have to put in effort to do it. So sorry, I don't know but again, I'm not an idiot. I know why it's much more appealing to tell people that all they have to do is this one easy trick. You don't have to do anything and you just get results for nothing. Here, you can sit down. Actually, you know what? While you do this, I'll hand you for free. If you sign up for my course right now, not only do you not have to do work, I'll hand you this electrifying thing you can put on your abs so you can just sit and look at a piano for 3 minutes a day while it stimulates your abs and you'll get totally ripped. You guys remember those infomercials? Do they still exist? It must still exist. I don't know about the infomercials, but the ab stimulator thing itself, it must. But it's like, this is the piano version. This dude sucks. This guy's watch probably costs more than I make in a year, which pisses me off. Stupid velour suit. All right. What is it? Okay.
A very complex and painful learning procedure. Well, I've changed that. So let me tell you what this course does. Why it's going to be magic. Why it's going to change the world. The first thing I've done is make music much, much quicker to learn. I'm talking 150 times faster.
Oh, 150? Where the hell did that number come from? 150 times? Okay, continue. I'd like to see your,
the traditional piano education. And the way that it manages to achieve that is through the way that it's set out, the order we do it, and the way that I take you through the knowledge.
Okay.
Because I'm taking it back to the ancient Greek times.
You shithead. I can't.
With the benefit of using modern learning techniques to make it even easier, even faster than it's ever been in history. There's some groundbreaking ways.
Even faster than 2,500 years ago with the Greeks and their multi-instrumental prodigy children?
Teaching things which used to take years in literally hours.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, we're gonna condense years into hours.
For example, how to speed read music, how to look at a piece of music and be able to read it fast. This is a skill that people who've been playing the piano for more than 10 years don't have. And I teach you it in under 2 hours.
You shithead. So he's promising, which, time out a second. He's promising years worth of skills and hours. He's promising sight reading abilities beyond those who've been playing for more than a decade in 2 hours. Also,
in a way that anybody can do. Simple, quick. That's what I...
Rustic, homey, simple, quick, yeah, prawns.
Built. I'm talking scales. Don't worry if you don't know what scales are, you will on the course. It's a collect...
Oh, those things... Wait,
collection of notes which produce an emotional impact.
It's just a collection of notes. It's just a collection of notes that produces emotional impact. It's just, first of all, you take the person next to you and you punch them and it produces... What the fuck is he punching?
On the listener. The Greeks found that certain collection of notes made people inspired, certain collection of notes made people feel sad, and they called these scales. Now, we use these scales in music as our emotional palette. In music, all you're doing is painting with emotion. You're trying to create emotions in people. Now, the way you do that is using scales. This used to take years to learn scales.
Years? Apparently, years. Okay.
Kids sit there for hours and hours every day practicing scales. You had to learn hundreds of different combinations of individual notes. A, B, C. Yeah, we don't do that anymore. I made it now so you can learn the scales used in 99% of modern Western music in 20 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. That's just one thing. I got like 30 of these things on this course. I've also got the Scales Masterclass, which teaches you virtually every scale that's ever been made in recorded history in under 2 hours.
Am I gonna get banned for abuse? For one, pausing on this frame and letting it stand for more than a second. Also, again, what the hell did he just say? What did he... Oh, wait, what is this?
The scales used in 99% of modern Western music in 20 minutes.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. That's just one thing. I got like 30 of these things on this course. I've also got the Scales Masterclass, which teaches you virtually every scale that's ever been made in recorded history in under 2 hours.
Every scale that's ever been made. You're just gonna learn this. Why is everything 2 hours? Stage manager, exactly. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. And fighting the good fight against the evil Stephen Ridley. I don't think it's a coincidence that his name matches up with a major boss in the Metroid series.
Two hours. So this is fast, and the result for you is this. This only requires 3 to 5 minutes practice per day.
You shut the hell up. Shut up.
That's the same amount of time you spend brushing your teeth. It's the same amount of time you spend on a toilet. And you can learn a life skill. You can learn something that's going to give you this emotional depth, this ability to escape, this ability to take yourself in therapy, to detach, to relax, and to give that to other people, to take them on a journey in 3 minutes per day.
I can tell. Does anybody want for free to know what he does? Do you guys want to play like him? I can tell you. You don't need to give me. Here, I'll do it for free. Because I'm a saint. I'm a saint. I'm a saint. First of all, get yourself into the mindset of being as superficial as possible. So have your main focus be the way you look, what you wear, how people just see you. Okay. 2, take 4 chords. Okay? Don't worry about these. Pretend these black keys never existed. They'll just never exist for the rest of your life. Okay. Forget, maybe this is how I should have been doing this thing the whole time. Forget about the joy of music. This is the joy. Forget about joy. There's no joy in here. Take these notes, then just play these, then just play these, then just play these, and nothing else. Don't you dare touch anything else. Tense up your body as much as possible. Are you ready? Get as tense as possible. And hit this as hard as you possibly can. What's that? You don't need to make more movements. That's okay. Do more movement than you even need to do. What's that? It actually makes the music sound worse because it's not natural for you. It doesn't matter what it sounds like. It matters what you look like. And if I just tell you that these are the notes with no practice, just as much as brushing your teeth a day or taking a shit, you can just actually do this while you're shitting. Just take a keyboard, attach it to your bathroom wall, and do this every time you take a shit, and you'll be able to play like me.
That's the first benefit of this course. The next thing is, this course really is fail-proof. See, one of the major discoveries of this course was coming to understand the 5 reasons why students fail at a subject. Not just music, any subject. You can take this and apply it to anything. I'll be taking you through what those 5 things are. And then I've designed the course in a way that those things can't happen. They won't happen.
I wonder if something that makes people not succeed is when they have they're given unrealistic expectations about what they're going to be able to achieve, and then once they actually get down to business, they realize that it's not that easy and that they've been lied to, and they're insanely discouraged because they had an idea in their head and that doesn't match up with reality. And they wasted a bunch of money doing it, so now they're pissed and they feel guilty and they feel shame about it. I bet that would probably make it difficult to learn.
You won't run into these things. And the result is, this isn't possible to fail. All you got to do is watch the videos and do the exercises, and you're going to master this instrument. The third thing, let's be honest, traditionally music education is not that fun. It's a little bit dry. And that's understating it. Well, now I've made it fun. I've made it entertaining. These videos...
By taking the education out of it and just showing you how to be a douche.
It's as easy as watching Netflix.
Okay. That's a great... Yeah. Just as easy as watching Netflix.
Sit there and I take you on a journey.
Basically, just watch Netflix while you're taking a shit, while you have the ab stimulator. I'm throwing in the ab stimulator. And you'll be the best piano player in the world, just like the prodigious, magical Greek children. I think I have this.
To discover this instrument. You know, we're not doing heart surgery here. We're not doing taxes. This should be fun. This is music. This is the essence of life. So why do people get so serious teaching it? Well, they get serious because they don't know what they're doing. They get serious because they're a little confused.
Yeah, this is why it's like, you know, well, Blackberry, I mean, you were the one who said it. You're like, you know, he's living his own life. That's why, I knew behind that playing, there's plenty of douchey people playing, which is like, I mean, that's like what Rockstar, I mean, that's kind of like what a Rockstar is. But this is that, like, this dude is, I'm imagining making, we could look at where are the numbers here? I want to see how much this dude, like, makes. Because that's the part, is that this is a lot, and I'm trying to, not that I'm Jesus Christ, but I'm trying to give an honest, I'm trying to give an honest, representation of what learning something, and specifically music in general, is like. And it's people like this guy who are shitting on it. You know, I don't know what kind of effect he has. I don't know, maybe he makes it, I'm just gonna go ahead and say he makes it 150 times worse every time someone sees one of these ads. Yeah, that's right, that number sounds good. He makes it 150 times worse.
On the subject. Well, that's not there anymore. This is simple, so we can have fun with it. And that's the point of it. This is a fun pastime.
So we can have
this is
fun
something
with
you do when you get home from work, when you get home from school, depending on your age. And you can just unwind and have fun with it. Learn this incredible new skill in a way which is entertaining.
And fun.
So what are we going to do on this course? Well, the first thing we're going to do is master the piano.
That's the first thing you're gonna do? The very first thing. Let's start. Okay, day one. Sit down. First, we're gonna just, before we get too far into it, let's at least just master the piano. All right, let's not get carried away here. Before anything else, we have to just make sure, let's just get the basics down. Let's just master the piano, all right? Where do we move on from there?
I'm not talking you learn how to play Mary Had a Little Lamb. I'm talking master it.
I'm talking you just skip over the basics. You don't need to do that. Why start with basics when you can just start with mastery? A genius, Steven. No one thought of this before you. You're a fucking genius.
The ability to play pretty much any song you want.
Okay.
If there's music for it, you're going to be able to understand how to play it.
Okay,
and you're
cool.
going to be playing with a full understanding. See, the way traditional piano is taught is by, let's sit down and teach you a song. And the guy's there, he doesn't even know what a piano is. Do you know what a piano is? Do you know why a piano...
What did he just say? Who doesn't know what a piano is? What is he talking about? I'm not sure if that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard him say so far. Okay. Who is he? The teacher? You're saying the piano teacher doesn't know what a piano is? I have a feeling he's going to add a little more detail. What is he about to say?
Piano is even called a piano. See, it's actually...
Okay. Does he know why? How about this? Guys, why is a piano called a piano? I don't teach like this guy. I know why it's called a piano. We just talked about it earlier today. I'm sure one of you knows who's not. Who was listening before? Damn it, who was listening? I didn't tell you you're going to be quizzed. Because pianoforte takes too long. It comes from the pianoforte, being able to play loud and soft. Although some people said forte piano, but...
It's called a piano forte. That's 2 Italian words.
Thanks, dude. What? Soft and loud?
Piano means quiet, and forte means loud.
Well, it means like strong, but yeah, loud.
A piano forte is a quiet loud. That's the name of the instrument. And the reason's super simple. Before the piano, we had another instrument which only played 1 volume. It was called a harpsichord. Well, the piano...
There are more things.
This big breakthrough was an instrument where you could play multiple volumes.
Yeah, no, we didn't just spend hours looking into this in detail.
Now, just knowing that teaches you how you should be playing this instrument. You know, you see those guys and they're just... And you see those other guys and they're like scared of it.
I'm sorry. Is he talking about himself? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Steven. Is this you? Is this you? I guess he's singing. Not piano. All right. Continue.
All right.
Okay. Oh, whoops.
It's all gentle and kind of boring and elevator music. That's not what a piano is.
Yeah.
It's a quiet loud. Just
It's a
knowing
quiet
that
loud.
gives you something, right?
Do you guys play the quiet loud?
I want to make you a master of piano, and that requires learning with full understanding, knowing what you're doing, how you're doing it, why you're doing it, and how to really get the most of this instrument.
And we'll do this in 2 hours, by the way. You're gonna learn everything. You can't skip over anything, apparently.
See, I don't want to teach you 1 song at a time. That's like learning how to speak by me teaching you a sentence at a time and then not really explaining what any of the words in the sentence means. It's so ineffective. And that's why traditional piano education requires 6 hours of practice every day. That's why it's so painful. Because we've got these poor guys who are learning with no understanding. This course is...
I hate this guy because there's an element of truth, but this is just this is the wrong... Oh my God, it's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing.
Totally different. I'm not teaching you how to say a sentence. I'm teaching you how to speak with full understanding. And then you can say whatever you want. That's what we're doing on this course. The second thing I'm going to give you is the ability to read and write music.
You can't. The felt
This is
densities.
going to
you
make
can't even
it so that you can access any piece of music. If you like the music, you can get the music.
Also, how much does that mean? You can just wait. If he's going to teach you everything about it in 2 hours, does that mean his course is less than 2 hours? The entire thing you're paying for?
And read it like you read a book. Oh, cool. Sit down and learn it.
Wait, time out.
That is a gift. And it is a skill which is going to make it so that you can access any piece of music. If you like the music, you can get the music and read it like you read a book. Oh, cool.
Wait, but how? Using that old weird stuff with the dead Latin and Italian that has the secrets that were locked away by the priests? I thought that's what we were avoiding because that's just boring and lame, and that's just, it's meant to, if I understood him correctly, was intentionally done to make it so only some people could play music, which is
Sit
absurd.
down and learn
but
it. That is a gift, and it is a skill which has gone missing because it's getting more and more and more complicated to learn. This is something which took me 15 years to learn. And
it's because you suck, and I learned it in 3 seconds, idiot.
I'm going to teach it you in under 4 hours.
Okay, there's another promise. 15 years worth of piano skills in 4 hours.
Next, we're going to master music theory. What is...
Okay, once you're done mastering the piano, let's just start with that. Then, because you're going to master the piano before you, and then you're just going to master reading and writing music. Just going to master that. The third thing is you're just going to master music theory, because that's not like a lifelong pursuit.
Music theory. Well, music theory is all of the concepts which underpin music. It relates to way more than just piano. This is understanding music in its entirety as a subject. I'm talking concepts like rhythm, harmony, melody, dynamics, pitch, expression. These are big, big, important concepts, which when you know how to use
big, important concepts,
them, you can get life into your music.
Life!
You can really, really just play with it. At the minute, people learn music without a full understanding of these, and the result is they sound a bit wooden. They sound like they're thinking, duh, 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 duh. They're not fluid, it doesn't roll. They've not got an emotional connection with the subject. It's all in their head. It's in their head because they don't know what they're doing, so they have to think a lot. I'm going to make it so you have mastered music theory.
Let's see how harmonically complex your
so you
music
understand
is.
this subject.
Doucheface.
Then you can sit down detached and just enjoy playing. Play with it, smooth.
Why is his face doing the things that he does? Why is he making these gestures? Why is he doing this?
They don't know what they're doing, so they have to think a lot. I'm going to make it so you have mastered music theory, so you understand this subject. Then you can sit down detached and just enjoy playing. Play with it, smooth, dance. Get into the spiritual transcendence that music can give. Finally, we're going to master you.
Even taking that in the best possible way. There's a lot of joke. You know what? I'm just gonna. Okay. Price of this course. Can someone get me the master me, baby? All right. So okay. So
this is more harmony, melody, dynamic. You can get life into your music. You can really, really just play with it. At the minute, people learn music without a full understanding of these, and the result is they sound a bit dull. They've not got an emotional connection with the subject.
Hold on, Blackberry, are you serious? I can't even see. I believe it. That's the thing. I don't even. This dude is so insane. I feel like you guys could actually throw out any numbers, and I would believe it. I'd believe almost any number you could possibly say.
It's all in their head. It's in their head because they don't know what they're doing, so they have to think a lot. I'm going to make it so you have...
Guys, I'm about to smash everything. Guys, I'm about to destroy my streaming equipment. No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. What? Why does it say cheapest? Oh, because it's cheapest per month. Oh my god. god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, this guy has so much money. This guy must have so much money. Oh, yeah, dude, Blackberry Jam. For those of you, all right, for the uninitiated among you, go take a look at the channel points for just a second. You guys see at the bottom of your chat? Just go look at your chat for a second. You see down there? See right over there? See right over there? There's a person's face. There's a person's face, and you may go, "Who the hell is this guy? He doesn't look like a guitarist or a musician I know." And why does it say woke points? What is going on here? What's going on here? This dude is our favorite snake oil salesman, scam artist extraordinaire. The vast majority of what I'm about to show you is scam artists and dumb people. Chocolate lines up planetarily with the sun. Chocolate is an octave of sun energy.
Lines up planetarily with the sun. Chocolate is an octave of sun energy. In fact, it's the energy of the center of the sun. It's a male energy that comes down off the sun, and it actually, out of all the plants, the cacao is right on line, target at the center of the sun, which we call in our body the heart. And actually, cacao's right up with the center of the sun, which is the center of the heart, which is called the sacred heart. Chocolate lines up planetarily.
I can't remember. I can't remember the
Chocolate
command name. I can't remember the command. I can't remember the command. So that is to say, we are expert bullshit sniffers. Oh yeah, I smell this shit. Oh, and this dude, Stephen Ridley, smells like shit.
Mastered music theory, so you understand this subject. Then you can sit down detached and just enjoy playing. Play with it.
Play with it. Play it.
Smooth, dance. Get into the spiritual transcendence that music can give. Finally, we're gonna master you.
Okay,
This is more than just music, as you've probably gathered right now. I'm not here just to make mind.
It's about hairstyles and fucking suits and flashy stuff and expensive watches.
Endless puppets that can sit and play a song. I want to give you the power to master yourself. Now, how am I going to do that? Naturally, that comes with music, because
why
music
is the light changing?
Definition is something where you take your emotions out of yourself, and instead of being the victim of them, you're controlling them. That's an incredibly powerful thing. You sit down at the piano, you're real angry, you start playing angrily, and before you know it, you're observing this anger. It's become beautiful, and you realize you're the one controlling it.
Yeah, I do it all the time, and it's not by what you're teaching, you douche. And you're charging an insane amount of money to lie to people.
Rather than it controlling you. That is self-mastery. So that is the complete piano masterclass. That is what I'm
all
giving.
The time.
This is more.
Okay, if we go to my thing, what is this? Where was it? Oh, do I not have it here? Oh, improvisation. Literally improvisation out of anger. These notes are not random, by the way. Exactly, because you think about smashing the keys, but this is, I wanted to, anger, I wanted to make you feel uncomfortable. With this break of, what is this? Some sort of piece, but yeah, not for very long. Okay, you're still angry, but you've let out a bunch of the initial rage. That's why you can see when I'm improvising, it's not fluent all the time, because I'm trying to play specific things. I wish I could think of them and do it all faster. But you can see me look around. That was not intended. Follow a B flat double sharp. This goes on for a while, though. This goes on for 52 minutes. I improvised this. We've listened to 3 minutes and 47 seconds.
More than just a nice little cute piano lesson. This is going to change your life. It's going to give you a skill which you can use for the
what
rest
about that, Stephen? Was that cute?
Of your life. You're going to become a master of this instrument and the fundamentals of all music. This is the first step to becoming an artist. And that's something which gets developed in the artist development program. Now, if you're interested...
That's the first step to becoming an artist. Skipping all the steps and trying to find the easy way out.
In that, you can scroll down, and I've made another video going all into the artist development program and what that does and how to transform you into an artist.
That's right, Stephen.
This gives you that technical fundamental. That's why this is so vital. It's the first step in building you as an artist, mastering an instrument, mastering the subject of music, and mastering yourself. If this sounds like something you want to do, don't think about it. Take time out.
Damn it, what's
Give
the
yourself
code?
This gift. This is something which will
What's the
change
Dude,
your
what's
life.
the-
My name is Stephen Ridley, and I hope to see you on the course.
All right, thanks, Stephen. Oh, ID Lev. Oh, IDC Lev. Yeah, that's right. I looked up all the levels in Doom 2 just to make sure they're all right. Okay. All right. Have I eaten? No.
I wanted to take a minute to explain what is the Piano Masterclass. This is our flagship product. It's our most popular product. It's the product that everybody raves about, that changes
how many people have signed up for this.
people's lives. I wanted to tell you what this is and why we get so excited.
He's stealing my brown. This shit. This dude is gonna
about it around here. So,
turtleneck.
The traditional way of learning piano, it goes something like this. It's 4 hours.
What is this clip? Oh God.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Christy!
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I mean, greetings, everybody. Ha ha ha. Welcome. To the most sophisticated place on Twitch. Haha, no curse words or naughty words around here. Only high-class music and no naughty words. This through Stephen Ridley's piano class, by the way. For just the low price of $9,997, you can learn to play like this too, by the way. Just a one-time payment. By the way, it's the cheapest option. You'll be able to play like this too. And don't worry, all you have to do is practice for 3 minutes a day for 2 hours in total. It's the same amount of time as sitting on a toilet. It's the same amount of time as it takes to brush your teeth, and you'll be able to play just like this. Diz, thank you for gifting a sub to Christy. Christy, thank you again for the raid. It's been a while. Hey! Yeah, when was the last time you were here? Welcome back. That was kind of, I hope that wasn't too abrupt of an awakening. Hey, Alvin, thank you for the $10. If only you had more. That's all right. And I mean, as it, you know, it may sound weird based on what I was talking about before, but I can't expect any one person, you know, because someone, we actually completed the goal last month, but that's because someone, what was it, $675 just one day, all of a sudden, the person donated. That's totally unreasonable. You can't expect that from a person. That's like way over the top for any one person. And so, as you know, as awesome as that is, and I tried to do my best to, you know, I'd spent over 2 hours in a row just straight doing Dallin stuff because I thought they'd like it, and I know who it is, so I've tried to kind of do some stuff to whenever I see them come in. I know who it is. Because they donated anonymously, by the way. The hope is that it's spread lightly among many people so it doesn't rest on just a few people. And that's the problem with, you know, as much as people, like, you know, you can be like, talk about numbers and stuff. There's a difference between, like, I need a lot of numbers and stuff and a lot of followers and viewers so that I can feel awesome about myself, and so I can look at the other people with fewer viewers and look at them as the peons that they are. There's a difference between that and being like, oh man, with more viewers I'll be able to, the likeliness of people being able to not have to give as much to be able to support, and still being able to like actually support the channel, that's actually becomes a realistic thing. And then if you have certain messages, something like that music is possible for anyone to learn, but it does take hard work and some dedication, but it's probably not as much as you may think it is, and it's definitely possible if you think it's impossible. Because does anyone here think that they could never learn music and that they could never play an instrument? Because I guarantee you, you know, unless you have like, you know, extreme situations, you know, very extreme situations, you may be like, I don't have any arms or legs or something like that, and it's like, oh, okay, all right. But like, all right, well, I don't know, maybe the person has like a severe learning disability or something. It's like, all right, okay, whatever. But for most people, if it's just like, I'm not musical, it's like, okay, I don't know. You can learn. And it's not as crazy as you think. But the opposite is also not true. It's not so easy that you can just pay $10,000 and all you'll have to do is practice for 3 minutes a day. So with more people, if we can get more, I think that's a good message to spread. I think that's a great message to spread. I'm not ashamed about it. I would like more people to hear it because I believe it. I don't even believe, like, I know it's true. I'm telling you it's true. I'm telling you it's true. And I'm telling you this shit is not true. But this is not true. This is not true. This dude is a liar. He's a fucking liar.
Practice every day, and it's 15 years. It's memorizing sequence after sequence after sequence. It's learning songs one at a time in a complicated way. It's overwhelmed because you don't fully understand what's going on.
Also, does he die? How many? Is he wearing a bunch of makeup?
It's taught in Latin. It's taught with symbols.
No one's teaching music in Latin, you doofus. It's taught with symbols. It's taught with who teaches music with symbols?
And hieroglyphics that don't make any sense.
Yeah, they don't make any sense because you're not teaching them to people. You dingleberry. They make, I promise you, they make plenty of sense. I promise you, they make plenty of sense. This makes total sense to me. I read through this all the time on stream. This makes all sorts of sense. You wanna know why? Because I didn't pay for your dumb course. Your dumb turtleneck. I put in time and years and thousands and thousands of hours to learn this. Not because there wasn't a better way. Not because there was a better way and I just didn't want to do it, because you have to. You dumbhead. Okay, continue to promise me false things for an absorbent amount of money.
And it's taught to you in a way which is too much too soon.
Too much too soon, says the guy who, the step one is mastering the piano.
4 things at once, whilst reading the symbols that you don't understand, and somehow you're going to figure stuff out. Or you're going to go on YouTube and just memorize the sequence coming down the screen in green lights.
By the way, what you came into is this going on for so long.
And duplicate it, and it takes weeks, and in the end, you can play one song.
You do all that, one song. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. That sounds stinky to me. Let's take this out. That stinks. I don't know. I'm not doing that. That's a lot of work.
Yeah. This doesn't do that. I'm not here to teach you how to say one sentence with no understanding. I'm here to teach you how to speak the language of music with full understanding.
Full understanding.
I'm here to teach you how to become fluent in piano, to fully understand this subject in a way that you yourself start to become an artist. By the end of this course, you'll be fluent in piano. You can read and write music. You'll fully understand all of the fundamentals which make up music. You will be complete as a musician. That is why it's called the Complete Piano Masterclass. All of music theory, all of the music that you enjoy today started out life on a piano. Because all of music has its grounding in classical music, which was written by people like Mozart, Tchaikovsky, Beethoven on a piano. Music started out life. All of music theory, all of the music that you enjoy today started out life on a piano. Because all of music has its grounding in classical music, which was written by people like Mozart, Tchaikovsky, Beethoven on a piano.
100% into crypto. This is the music. This dude is the piano crypto bro. This dude, god damn it. Exactly, Poke Warlord. I don't know if anyone noticed it. I gave a really subtle Gordon Ramsay reference before because he was describing something and I was describing the music as rustic, homey, it's simple, it's quick, easy, yeah, simple. Prawns. It's raw. Bounce. The bounce, yeah. The bounce. You must do this on YouTube. This thing that you do now, commentary making drama with some scammer. Do it on YouTube, please. Well, that's what I should just do. Except I can't even do that right because I'm not even good at this. Because what I really should be doing as a React person, as we saw earlier today, is I just shouldn't say shit. I should just sit here and let this dude talk, and you guys can watch that, and I just rack in the views.
And they wrote the music for an orchestra because this piano gives this incredible view of music.
Time out a second. Why the hell is music capitalized? Well, you can't see because for some reason that annoys me. But the thing is, the majority of the music we're listening to does have its roots in Western classical music. Like if you were see, that's the thing. He's saying partly some things that have that are good and have a basis, but then so it's like he's somewhat touching on an accurate diagnosis of the problem. But imagine this is the doctor version of yeah, the person's sick. It's you're sick and these people are they're not helping you out and things are complicated. So I'm just gonna give you this one pill. You just pay me $10,000 and I have a magic pill and it cures any ailment you have instantly. And you just take this pill once a day and any sickness you have in any way, everything gets cured instantly and you're perfectly healthy is his version of it. So it's not like every single word, there's not even the littlest bit of truth. There's a tiny bit. Because that is the thing. This system, the vast majority of things, again, if not all of what some people listen to in their lives, maybe you grow up in the US, there are people whose everything they experience is going to fit into essentially a tonal Western classical system where everything it's all tertiary harmony. And everything would fit into and variations upon that. You do have to learn scales. I mean, this is why I have this resource. Well, not that resource. That's Schnaf After Dark. Not that resource. That's what the joy of music. Don't you forget joy. It's fun. It's fun. You're gonna learn music and you're gonna learn it fast because it's fun and you can learn. Not those crazy symbols, but you're gonna learn. It's gonna be fun. Name a song. Now. No, sorry. But actually. This that you're looking at right here, this is only if you don't know what the notes are on the piano, but this governs so much of what you listen to. All of us. Name a song. Any song. Any song. Go for it. Try it. Try it. I dare you. DuckTales. I don't know that. So if we listen to it, so DuckTales. Does anyone want to try? Let's do this for a second. Let's actually get this. Let's actually do this. DuckTales. It's gonna be super loud.
Life is like
oh, it was an E. Oh, what the heck? Okay. I mean, I thought. Okay, so it's E major. I mean, this is triads. We're just gonna get. Put this thrown in. This sixth. It just stays. It just stays on.
Hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes.
This is just your one chord. Now your four chord. A major.
Might solve a mystery.
F sharp minor.
Or rewrite history.
E major.
DuckTales.
E.
Every day
flat 6, flat 7. Do one chord. Flat 6, flat 7, one chord. So that whole thing, we'll do it like this. So where does it go from there?
Danger! Watch behind DuckTales. Danger! Watch behind you. There's a stranger. Out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto some DuckTales. Woo! Every day that I've been making DuckTales. Woo! Tales of daring, new bad and good DuckTales.
So this was all based on, it's all essentially governed by these principles. That's the thing. I don't have perfect pitch. I just put in a bunch of time. And I learned there's ways to learn this. You can all see, this dude uses snake oil salesman words. The words can be used in a good way because the vast majority of you, so the ear training part of it is a little different. I would make less of a promise there. You can still do it, but here's how. Watch this. I bet all of you, bonsoir, fromage. His name is Coin Stealer. Nice. Okay. There are a bunch of examples I could use, but watch this. 2 hours, you can. And just, actually, you can do it in 3 minutes. In fact, you actually already know the information. In fact, you taught the information itself. Okay. Who knows what this is? Lord of the Rings. That means if anyone said, oh, that's Lord of the Rings, because you know what? I should have done it in a different key. I should have done it in a different key because that is the key. But it's not actually Lord of the Rings. That's just a particular chord progression. Now, I could tell you the specific chords, and I could tell you the name of it. And if you learn, you probably won't remember it the first time. But if I tell you that there's a particular name for this type of movement, it's called a chromatic mediant. And you review the term enough, you forget it, and then you have to ask again, and you look it up again or whatever. Eventually, you link this sound, you go chromatic mediant. You also go Lord of the Rings, and maybe you think Thriller and stuff like that too. And you can maybe learn that there's other types of these chromatic mediants, things like this. Which you all kind of know the sound of too, because what if I do this? Now, before I play the chord that comes after, does anybody know what song this could possibly be? What song do you think I'm playing? Creep, exactly. That means you know how to identify when you leap from one major chord up a major third and you play that major chord. G major to B major. You also were able to identify a major chord up, not a major third, but this time a minor third, and you play a major chord. So that's... Okay, so you can identify that. You can, because you're special? Yeah, you're so fucking special. Okay. If someone doesn't get the reference, I promise I'm... Well, okay. Okay, what if I do this? Who here doesn't know what a secondary dominant chord is? Well, who here, if I say secondary dominant chord, doesn't know what I'm saying? This power has been within you all along? It has, but no one's told you. And the people who are saying no one's told you or whatever, and then they say that they can tell you, they end up charging you $10,000 to just continue to lie. This shithead. What I'm hoping right now, because, okay, so some of you don't know, okay, you've heard secondary dominant chords a million times. So if I do this, secondary dominant chord. And so then Mike says, like, you'll play it, and I'll be like, oh, it's that, yeah, but I won't be able to hear it first and be like, that's a secondary dom. Exactly, but that's where this work comes in. More than 3 minutes a day. So I was only able to do that stuff quickly because I've been playing music my whole life. I've put in well over my 10,000 hours of this stuff. I've done, not just in college, but even more so after graduating on my own, doing ear training and looking into this stuff and playing things on different instruments and trying to improvise and analyze music and do all this stuff so that when I want to, play DuckTales or something, I can hear the thing and play it. But it's not because I was given some magic gift, and it's not because I learned some cheap tricks. It's not, both of those aren't accurate. Zelda's kitten, what's up? What's real and what is accurate is that it was a bunch of work, but it's possible. If you put in the work, you can get to a pretty good level. It's that reasonable. If you put in work, you can achieve a good amount of stuff. It's going to require work. It's not easy, but it's also not impossible. And so then you can go, when you hear this enough, when you hear, if you just do it enough, you can't just do it once. That's the thing. That's why you can't learn it in 3 minutes. If you do it enough, though, you will start to recognize the sound of a secondary dominant chord. And there are multiple secondary dominant chords. It could be something like this. You know what? You know a different. So that was a 5 of 6. This is 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is 6. 1. This is the new one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this used to be 3. 1, 2, 3. It's now 5, according to this, which was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. According to this, in reference to this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 of 6. 5 of 6. But it takes more than me just saying that right there for you to be like, oh, those words just hit my ears. Now I know what a secondary dominant chord, in particular, playing the 5 of 6. And a 5 of 5. And a 5 of 3. And a 5 of 4. But you all know these associate learning with like things like this early. Well, it's the other thing with languages. I could never learn another language. It's like, why do you say that? What are you talking about? Because you tried once and it didn't work? But we could do this. Everyone knows secondary dominant chords. Try to see, I'm not going to tell you this time, try to see when you hear the secondary dominant chord. Yeah, 5 golden rings. If you notice, it used a note that wasn't in our scale here. Just like this one. Just like this one also. Use notes outside of the key. Just like this one. Use notes outside of the key. At its core, it's a tonal expression of mathematical relationships. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of reasons for this. And it's more, obviously, you know, it's more complicated than ancient priests trying to make sure that no one could play music, so they hid things behind a dead Italian and Latin and crazy symbols. Yeah, they totally did that. That's why they came up with these notation systems, to make music harder. Definitely not to make it easier. It totally didn't lead to the craziest advancement in like the wild level of complexity that music has reached today. No, it definitely didn't aid in that. It totally just actually made things worse and made things harder. Doofus. All right. So you guys can recognize this. If you can recognize 5 golden rings, and you can recognize, or you can recognize, you even know what, you know, a plagal cadence is. What a minor chord is, or you could call it modal mixture. Borrowing this from G minor, the relative minor to G major, which instead of having just one sharp, it has no sharps and it has 2 flats, which is where this E flat comes from. So this becomes this. It's almost 2 a.m. It's all good. I should head out soon, but who knows? Because I'm just like enraged. Elfin, take care. But I'm trying to channel it in some way to express like this is where part of this frustration comes from. Is that I have. You love playing it? Oh, because this is great, dude. This minor 4 chord. Oh, plagal cadence. It's like you're feeling like you're getting hugged. The deceptive cadence. Yeah, I mean that's. So everyone knows what a deceptive cadence is too. You don't necessarily know it's called that. So there are some things that you all know, but you don't know the typical way that in English the terms we use. Okay, so that's one thing. Then there's other things that you may not actually know, you may not be able to recognize. Again, like if I played, one of my favorites, if I played this, right? That's not like, oh no, I've definitely heard that. That's such and such a thing. I just don't. Wait, what do you call it? It's like that's different. That's different. A lot of people at some point you start to get things harmonically that maybe people just think of as noise, and it's just like, what the hell? But there are uses for this, and there are names. Does anybody? Well, how about this? Does anybody know the name? This. Because it has a name and there's a way to think about it. Especially if I go like... It's a C7 chord with a sharp 5 and a flat 9. Or if this note's in there, we can think about it as a flat 13. Whatever. To F minor 11. To A flat minor major 7. to E flat in first inversion. To a secondary dominant chord, 5 of 3, but it's actually a deceptive, no, yeah, it's a deceptive cadence. Because it doesn't do this, it does this, but in a different inversion. Two, 5, there's a 13th and a 9th. 13th and 9th. Okay, so these are things you can make sense of, but some of those are different than these. Where you probably have less, I don't know, auditory familiarity with something like this than you did with something like this. Diminished chords. That's why every chord is every other chord. Because what is this chord? Is it C diminished? It is. Is it D sharp diminished? It's also that. Also F sharp diminished. Also A diminished. But also this chord is one note away from D7, which can go to G. But it's also one note away from A flat 7, which can go to D flat. It's also one note away from B7, which can go to E. It's also one note away from F7, which can go to B flat. And it's also, well, all those chords I said, it's actually those chords just missing. Instead of moving one down, we can just add that up. And now it's this chord with a flat 9. It's A flat 7 with a flat 9. So we could do this thing. These. But all this stuff takes time, and you can't just pay $10,000. Where would I recommend? There's all sorts of things you can do. If I'm being totally honest, that's part of why that's part of why I do this. I can help you. I can help you guys. That's why this command has been up, but people tend to not take me up on the offer. Some people do. But it's not easy. It's not easy. I'm not gonna, I promise you can do it. But I also promise that it's for no fault of your own or anyone's own. It's not some, lack of intelligence or something. That's just a lot of information. That was just like a lot of information. But I promise it all makes sense. Because like you said, when you asked, oh, you have perfect pitch? Like, I don't. But I was still, hopefully this, past few hours or something has actually been like proof. Like a live testimonial. No, it's not what a testimonial is, but you know what I mean. That you hear these sounds so much. After a while, you're just like, okay, I've heard that sound before. Especially if you take the time to do it yourself. And then you go like, because maybe you're playing Creep or something that's not around G. And you want to do this sound. So I don't know, maybe you're playing in B flat. And you want to make that sound. After a while, there are a lot of transformations that need to take place. modulated to F, we'll do it in F. Certain genres like using particular notes, chords, and progressions. Yeah, and I mean there's that pop thing. Whereas like if I do this, they're like very. This is why he's like, you'll master music theory. It's like that's not how that works. Saying you'll master music theory is like saying you'll master not just one language. You're not gonna be an English speaker who then learns that you don't master Spanish. That's like saying you're gonna master languages, just all languages. And you're going to become fluent in every language by not even studying, by somehow speaking, by spending 3 minutes a day in 6 months, you'll be fluent in every language. That's literally the equivalent of what he's promising. For those who missed the actual numbers before, 3 minutes a day of doing this thing in 6 months, you'll be fluent. He used the word fluent. You'll be a master of music, yourself, piano, theory. It's like, no. To give a little bit of, this is the ongoing resource for the past year that I've been putting together. And this isn't even everything. This is besides all the stuff I had learned, in the past 15 years or so. This is the past year of things that I've been trying to work on and figure out and keep track of and organize in some way. That part specifically for Baroque music. Bach, here's some things to practice. Here's some of the resources, these diagrams and stuff you can use. But yeah, there's certain progression. Like, there's this. This actually has a very specific name. It's called a lament bass in the Baroque era. You may recognize it kind of like this. Something maybe like that, but you can extend it. You can move all over the place, but it's I can show you the ways, but I promise you this is not the way. Don't give in.
In learning the piano, you unlock not just the piano, but music as a whole. And that's what this course does. Now, how does it do it?
Please
It's a
tell
really
me.
cool bit. Because we give you this in 3 minutes daily practice for 6 months. Not 15 years.
Guys, I'm literally explicitly, dude.
Not 4 hours a day. There is no teaching in Latin. There's no complex hieroglyphics, there's no memorizing, there's no complication, and it certainly doesn't need to take time.
It doesn't take, not that it doesn't take a lot of time, it just doesn't take time at all. Apparently, it's
broken down music into 55 steps, each one as simple as wiggle that finger. That's how you only need to do it 3 minutes a day. You don't need to do that 4 hours a day to get it. So that's what we do. We take you through over 220 videos, which take you through...
Dude, how long are these videos? There's 220 of them? Okay, let's just say there's 30, let's just even be great. Let's just say 31 days in a month. Okay. Let's just see how much time is good. Okay. Times 6 months. Okay, we have 186 days. Times 3 minutes a day. That gives us 558 minutes divided by 60. 9.3 hours is how much time it'll take to do all this. 220 divided by 9.3. Maybe these videos are 23.6 minutes long. So maybe 220 videos. Wait, that's not right. What did I do here? Oh, that's, never mind. That was for hours. That was for hours. I needed to do the original number. 186. 55 steps, 4 steps per video. Wait, no, this doesn't make sense because that's why this doesn't make sense. Hold on, I'm doing the math. I don't give a shit. I'm doing the math. He's saying you have, what was it? 9.3 hours is how long it's going to take you to do this. Wait a second. I did it the other way. Yeah, okay, times 100. Yeah, so 4 minutes each video. Yeah, so 4 per...
Through these 55 steps to a point where you have a full understanding of music, like never before. This truly doesn't exist anywhere else on the planet. This is the Rolls-Royce of piano education, and you don't have to take my word for it. Go read the testimonials.
I'm so tired.
Go on Trustpilot and see the reviews that we get. See the video testimonials on this page. We have incredible people from 8-time Grammy Award winners to mothers to 6-year-olds to 76-year-olds who get tremendous life-changing gains from this course. And that's why we get excited about this thing. So, if you've ever wanted to be an artist, if you've ever wanted to truly connect with this subject, to unlock that part of you, that world within, to start writing your own songs, to be able to just sit down and play. This is a skill for life. So if you want to do that, go on the journey.
You have to put in hard work.
Commit a little bit of time, commit a little bit of cash, and just give yourself. And in 6 months' time, you have a little bit of time, commit a little bit of cash,
give
yourself. And in 6 months' time, you are going to become a complete piano masterclass graduate. You'll start to become an artist. You'll start to speak music. You will unlock the world within. I hope to see you there. Thank you.
$17 a minute? Sleep. What a waste of time. Let me find someone to raid. Thanks, Blackberry. It's partly me. I just wanted to yell. I just wanted to yell. Fucking hell. For this stream would be 8,000 exactly. From each person watching too. I need to eat. I need to do a bunch of stuff. Actually, already this is not. You know, if anyone wonders why I'm frustrated, oh, you want to know part of the reason? Again, 2.5 hours yesterday, I streamed for $2.50. And then my aunt was kind enough to gift 5 subs. To bring it, what, to a grand total of like $14 or something for 2.5 hours. It's like, this is craziness. This is insane. All right, we're gonna raid open set. Bash every. Hey, Bernardo, what's up? I'll just. Speaking of. Set up. Thank you now for the 2,000 bits. You're 2,000 bits farther away from mastering the piano, though. I don't know what you were thinking. How do you expect to raise 9,000? How do you expect to raise $9,997 for Ultimate Piano Mastery? 8 hours? I know. Guys, I essentially ranted for 4 hours straight. Holy shit. You plan to? Okay. But why do that when you can take lessons with Stephen Ridley for just a little bit of cash? I can't believe he said, actually, at this point, I can believe he said just a little bit of cash. Look, a little bit of time, a little bit of cash. Yay. I can't believe those are the actual prices. But somehow I knew it when BlackBerry said 9,995. I was like, that's so absurd, but why do I have a feeling that's true? Oh, man. Yo, where's Mr. Beast? Where's Mr. Beast at? What if, guys, can we get Mr. Beast to fund the joy of music and just this stream in general? And also, I'm not blind, but maybe he can instead just also pay for LASIK on top of it? I don't know. I do wear contacts. Yo, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Alright, let's raid open set. Synth jams, microscope investigation, poems, and discussion. So he does his own synth stuff. So I haven't heard, but right now I bet there's some ambient stuff going on. He's taking a look at stuff under microscopes. I want to get his actual... Yeah, he's a math professor, but he does all sorts of stuff. Thank you, Fair. Copy those raid calls if you so choose. so out of it. It's one of Scotty's emails. You're welcome, Fair. Thank you for being here.
Right here.
Yeah, this is
something about those 5.
This is Open Sets music right now.
Oh, nice. Now you can't do anything else. That's 69%. No one's allowed to.
You're welcome, Elena. Thank you for the raid at the beginning of the stream forever ago.
Okay. Yeah, Scotty made some fantastic emotes there. I like his confetti throwing fox. That's a really good one for when we do this. Oh, D-Quill, welcome in. We're just talking about you.
Right, that was like forever ago. That was earlier today.
Like there might be an opportunity for all 3 of us to meet up in the near future. Iceman, thank you for those 25.
All right.
That is a diatom. That looks like the same type of diatom that was disturbing our stuff earlier.
If you guys are still here for this stream, I have a feeling you'll like Open Set, or if nothing else, at least appreciate it, because there's some nerdy stuff going on. There's all sorts of
I believe D-Quill Live
all sorts of things going
was
on
the very
right now.
first person from the Golden Shrimp community.
I hope you enjoy it.
Follow me.
And
I went back and I looked. Like, who are like the first 20 followers in the channel? And there was D-Quill Live's name.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I'm just like blanking out. I appreciate you guys being here.
Since May 15th, 2019.
I'll figure something out. And it won't involve a get rich quick scam
that makes
people.
Up information. So let's try this.
And yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday.
Who is the Twitch streamer?
And I hope to see you then. Let's say hey to Open Set.
D-Quill.
Take care, everybody.
I apologize in advance, D-Quill. We have no idea what the bot's gonna say. Oh, he shouted you out.